Okie dokie. La la la. All right. Hooah. And we're live. All right. So, hello, all, and welcome. It is I, the Realist Philosopher. And this is the Realist Philosopher Show. So, how y'all doing today? Hope you're all doing good, fine, and well. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. Brother Weaver. Oh, wow. Brother Weaver's in the room. I ain't seen Brother Weaver in a long time. Well, I mean, I see you all the time on Twitter, but I haven't seen you in here in a while. Soyeon Kiao something. I can't read that name. But anyway, evening. Hello. How you doing? Yeah, so I am nicotine free for the first time in several months. No more nicotine gum. I am now high on ginseng and coenzyme Q10. Although I won't start to feel the effects for about a month. It takes that long for your cells to get saturated, but it's supposed to be really helpful for energy and battling fatigue and all that. So, yeah, I just cold turkey the nicotine. How many people can do that? Yeah. It's not cheap either, though. Like 70, 75 bucks for 310 pieces of gum. I guess that's not bad, but I don't know. I think I'd be better off without it. Seriously impacting my health issues, namely my autoimmune disease. So it's not good. But anyway, I hope you're all doing good, fine and well. So we got Kalashnikov in the house, Bookworm. So we got a lot of people. Well, we got some people. It's a good start anyway. Something to build on. So before I get into this show, I wanted to do a final call out for my fundraiser. So I want to prepare I want to do another video essentially, and then I'll post that. And I think that'll be it. Almost raised on. So I'm just gonna get right into it. Some of you might not actually know about this, so this information will be like there's stuff you don't know. So it'll be pertinent to you as well. Let me do a sound check real quick. Oh, it's working. That's all I need. All right. So hello all and welcome. It is I, the Realist Philosopher. So how y'all doing today? Hope you're all doing good, fine, and well. So I wanted to do this, call out essentially to address a fundraiser that I started currently. I should go back to the beginning, probably. 2 years ago, almost to the day, give or take a week, I had an accident. I moved for work, and while I was out walking one day, there was a hole. Suffice to say, I fell down and injured myself. I thought it was something rather minor, so I just cleaned it out like any old wound. But it turns out it went deeper than I thought it had. And the doctors who, looked at it later, it turned out it was quite a bit more serious. At first, I thought it wasn't a big deal because I assumed the tendon had been injured, damaged, and I'd never had an injury like that before, so I chalked up the pain to that. But the swelling was so bad, then I went to the emergency room. They cut the leg open and drained it and gave me some obviously not so great antibiotics, only a 5-day supply, which wasn't enough. And then a month later, I ended up in the ICU in a coma for a month, nearly died. I got to have a lovely heart attack, and about a year ago, a stroke as well. Essentially, after effects of what was a very serious septic shock incident. Not fun, obviously not. It ruined my health. I was quite fit probably the only reason I survived. And the sepsis, it damaged pretty much every system in my body, most notably kidneys, and of course the heart attack didn't help, and then the stroke. So, yeah, not great at all. And it really had a big effect on my ability to work in my field anymore, which I no longer can. The work is too strenuous. And ever since then, I believe I took about 7 weeks of recovery after I had actually recovered from the sepsis. It was about all I could afford. And I've been working nonstop ever since, doing what work I can to survive, basically. It's been hard. It's been very difficult. I'm just now starting to feel like I've recovered sufficiently from the stroke to maybe start exploring the possibility of getting back into my field of endeavor. The only issue is getting through the summer. I'm still doing the same work I was last summer, and this year, unfortunately, is even worse than it was last year. So I do contracting work, independent contracting, several different jobs, but the two main ones are outdoor, and they're quite impacted by the heat, by the weather. So I see like a 60 to 80% drop in revenue during the summer. So that's why I started this fundraiser. That's why I'm making this message. I think once I'm able to get through this summer, I'll be able to then start looking for something, if not in my field, because the type of engineering work I do is actually very physically strenuous, and I can't really do it in a full-time capacity anymore. But even if I can't do that in a full-time capacity, maybe I can find something that's adjacent, that is not as strenuous. But regardless, I got to get through this summer first. So if anybody out there would like to help me out by making a charitable donation, there is a GoFundMe link down below in the description. Any amount would be greatly appreciated, and I've almost reached the required goal to get me through what is a really bad downturn. I had planned for this downturn, but that was based on the numbers I saw last year, and they were even worse this year, which I guess makes some sense. The economy is worse off than it was this time last year, and well, with the downturn of the fuel costs, everything has gone up in price significantly. So I guess it makes some sense. But anyway, if you could see your way clear to making some kind of charitable donation, that would be great. I get through this downturn, and yeah, I'd greatly appreciate it. So please take a look at that GoFundMe and consider making a donation. Anyhow, on that note, I'm out of here. I am the Realist Philosopher. I wish you all a good and pleasant day. Thanks for listening, and yeah, check it out. And take care. Yeah, that's it. Okay, pretty simple. Let's move on. I gotta open up my show notes. Let me see, July. All right, show number 8. Woo. Okay. Got some good stuff here. Got some disinformation from Styx. Oh boy. I don't know. I can't read your name. Why do people choose names that are illegible? Ansco Chrome. Hello. Not driving through the sandhills this weekend. Listening for 12 hours of driving. Oh wow. Okay, that's a lot of driving. I couldn't drive that much. I don't think I could drive half that. I'd lose focus. I'd lose focus big time. Well, maybe not. I got this ginseng here. Maybe that would help. And I dumped 10 milligrams of creatine into this coffee. So maybe that'll help too. I don't know. We'll see. But let's get to the first story here. What are we looking at? Jer? Oh God, yeah, his vlog channel is atrocious. Anybody seen the Quartering's new vlog? It's incredibly bad. It's so bad it's good, but I mean, that's not saying much. It's terrible. Dude's flexing his aquariums, and it's like, man, come on. Nobody cares. I mean, you're bragging. All I'm doing is looking at that thing, and I'm saying that costs 50 grand. Really? Do I want to watch this? I mean, so he spends like half of the vlog of his latest episode focused on the aquariums, which makes it easier for me. I can just skip ahead. But do I want to cover the aquarium stuff? It's so cringy and pretentious of this guy. I don't know. Let me see here. Let me check the sound first. It's working. Oh, God. You guys, I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Do you want to see him flexing his aquarium? Well, he's got more than one, by the way. I thought all the fish died. Bought new fish? So we could cover that, or we could just skip ahead to where he's, glazing Tim Pool for some strange reason that I can't really understand. Brother Weaver, was that Styx that popped into your chat in the last stream? Yes, that was Styx. Yeah, Styx Hexenhammer 666 came in. He regularly comes into my chat and tries to troll it. That's why we now have a 10-second slow mode. I apologize for that, but most people don't need to post more than once every 10 seconds. I don't even have a problem with him coming in. I mean, sure, fine. Styx, you want to use like a sock puppet account because you're, too ashamed of who you are to come in using your actual Styx Hexenhammer account, whatever, buddy. But he trolled the hell out of the chat. I mean, the dude was just like posting like an endless stream of consciousness, like 100 plus freaking chats in like a 20-minute period. Like, dude, I mean, I can't read anybody else's comments, man. All right, so Kalashnikova says Tim Pool. So you don't want to see me review his crap saltwater aquarium? Okay. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. All right, yeah. It's kind of cringy. I mean, he spends like half the video on them. Let me see what we got.
Here we're going to do a lot of fun stuff in this video. I'm going to take you through a day in feeding the madhouse that is the quartering.
Oh my God. So oh my God. Come on. This has got to be funny. Well, no. Okay. So he's going to feed his pets and his fish. And that's a video. I don't know, man. That sounds pretty good. That sounds eminently dunkable, but okay. All right. I won't cover that. I mean, it sounds pretty cringy. It sounds like I could make a lot of fun of this guy, but okay. Let me skip ahead. What is he doing here? Oh, he's getting dog food out of the refrigerator.
So what it looks like, not very appetizing, but they like it. And then I usually...
So he preps wet food for his dogs and puts it in. They have their own refrigerator. Oh my God. This guy. Why don't you just have kids, man? Just have kids. It will probably be less work. I don't know. This guy, he doesn't make a lot of sense to me, man. He seems to be pretty mobile for a dude with a blown out knee.
So that's feeding all the pets. And I got to fill the bird feeders, which...
Bird feeders? What? Dude.
I'm going to do after the sun goes down because it's hot as hell.
Yeah, you're too overweight to be outside. It ain't that hot. He's just really, really fat.
And now we're going to talk about Tim Pool. So...
there we go. All right, yeah, we're through that, finally.
Talk about Tim Pool.
Wow, he looks terrible, by the way. All right. There we go. Let me turn on screen capture once I make sure I'm correctly centered here. That's actually a pretty good picture. Yeah, okay. I'm still debating whether or not I should start using 1080p. Probably get more viewers, better picture quality. IQ less than 100. They got like a 10 IQ, man. They're very dumb. They're not self-aware creatures, right? They're not sentient. Okay, so they see their reflection. They don't know it's them. They think it's another dog. They're extremely stupid. That's why I got no problem eating them. Okay. Yeah, I've eaten dog when I was over in China. Tasted fine. I mean, but anyway, we see here. Good. 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 There he is. Wow. All right. Give me a sec. I need to wash the coffee taste out of my mouth. It's like cottony kind of taste. So hello all and welcome. It is I, the Realist Philosopher, and this is the Realist Philosopher Show. So how y'all doing today? Hope you're all doing good, fine, and well. So we're here with Jeremy Dale Hambley in his vlog chair, Coca-Cola chair, whatever that chair is. I'm sure it's a multifunctional with this guy. And this seems to be where he's planting his rotund ass when he's doing the vlog that nobody wants to watch except to dunk on him. And I am in that club. So he's going to tell us about Tim Pool. I don't know why, but he's going to do that. I also find it very interesting that Chrissy Mayer showed up on Tim Pool's show. And now, mere days later, Jeremy Hambley is talking about Tim Pool. The timing is awfully interesting. Is there a connection, perhaps? I don't know. Also, what I find interesting is that there's been no more talk of that co-host. Almost as if Chrissy Mayer's appearance on Tim Pool maybe disqualified her. Maybe it was a tryout. I don't know, but she didn't do so well. Yeah, she's not funny. She's not a comedian, okay? She calls herself one, but she's not. But anyway, let's hear what Jer has to say. By the way, Jer said he got a haircut. Does this guy look like he got a haircut? I mean, that hair is as much of a rat's nest as it ever was.
So what is Tim Pool really like? People want to know. Most people know him just as...
Do they? I don't know.
The guy, the beanie man, the guy that probably outworks just about everybody. He's probably one of the few people in this space that is on the clock longer than me. I guess him and Benny.
What are you talking about? You're the laziest SOB I ever seen, pal. On the clock more than you. You make like 3 videos a day. You make 3 videos a day. You probably have an editor and clipper and all that stuff. You got people to do that stuff for you, maybe. You're so bad with money. You probably still have employees to do that. I mean, I make 2 videos a day, pal. I mean, what are you talking about? You're the busiest, hardest working man besides Tim Pool. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, probably pretty equal. But I have only really met Benny in casual kind of experience.
Is that the gay guy? Is that the gay guy that claims not to be gay, but he's obviously gay? Is that who he's talking about, the Benny Johnson? Yeah. Still in the closet? Yeah.
Experiences.
Allegedly.
Is where he's on. And it's difficult to know somebody when they're not on. So in like the commentator world, it's like when I'm live streaming, I'm on. When I'm recording a VOD, I'm on. When I'm at an event, I'm on.
What events are you going to? Nobody's inviting you anywhere, pal.
Is somebody when you're just chilling, when you're just hanging out? It's generally very different.
Have you ever hung out with Tim Pool? I kind of doubt it, man.
You would think. But the reality is, with me, I'm exactly the same guy. And
that I believe. Which is a problem. Because you don't look too good on camera, buddy.
People use that against me, I guess. People say I overshare.
Yeah, that's stupid. Why do you do that? I don't overshare. I don't share anything. I share exactly what I want to share, and I don't share anything compromising because I'm not stupid.
Weirdo, like losers are like, oh, sharing online means you're a psychopath.
Yeah, why would you share tons of personal data, information, embarrassing things about yourself that people could use against you? That's not smart, man.
Well,
and then he complains if people come after him. and tries to flag him. It's like, dude, you do it to yourself.
I'll enjoy being single for the rest of your life if that's your attitude. I mean, that's fine.
What does that have to do with being single? What are you talking about? Oh, if you don't share with a woman, you'll not get a woman. Really? Does your wife even sleep with you, pal? By the way, any guy with half a brain knows if you overshare with a woman, she's going to think you're weak. Because even though they say that they want emotional dudes who are open and vulnerable with their emotions, they don't want that, okay? They'll lose lots of respect for you, and they won't want to, really be with you, okay? They might stick around because they got comfortable financially, but like with your marriage where your wife sleeps in a separate bedroom because she can't stand your whiny ass, they don't like that, pal.
I don't really care.
Oh, yeah, because people that don't care run around saying how much they don't care, right? Yeah. No, it's the opposite. You care a lot. That's why you're saying that you don't care. You don't?
I grew up in the Midwest.
Uh-huh.
I grew up not really caring what other people think of me.
Dude, people who don't care what other people think don't feel the need to say they don't care what other people think. You see, when people come out and say, I don't care what other people think, you're telling the people who are coming after you, you're trying to convince them not to come after you. Why would you do that if you didn't care? You're trying to convince them, hey, I don't care, so you shouldn't bother coming after me. That means you care. I'm going to keep coming after you. You don't?
And so when I share stuff and people use it as like a insult or as a roast, it doesn't matter to me because it's something I've publicly shared. Most
Doesn't matter to you? Yes, it does.
famously, my story about Walmart, where
Yeah, I'm sure your wife loves that being out there, pal. I'm sure she has no shame being married to you. Yeah, how often does this broad show her face in public, or does she just hide out in your swamp mansion, your Shrek hut? Talking donkey not included.
I didn't quite make it to the bathroom. That would be maybe a funny story for a vlog another day. It's some old lore, but I don't really care what people think of me, and so
Yes, you do.
I'm the same on camera as I am off.
Yeah.
With some people, they're very different. This is why I don't go to a lot of these conservative influencer events.
You don't go to any because you don't get invited because people don't like you.
Things like that, because I see stuff that I don't care for.
The guy that's doing the wife swap and bring your Wisconsin bull, bring your wife's big boobies over. Let's all have a hot tub orgy. Allegedly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're such a prude, man. You're such an upstanding, moral guy. Oh, yeah.
I see a lot of people who struggle with fidelity.
Is this guy for real? Dude, you're doing the swap and you're doing the cucking. You got a cuck chair. What the hell are you talking about? Wow. Who you trying to gaslight, dude? Yourself? It ain't working on me.
People who enjoy partying. And like I said,
Dude, you enjoy partying at 43. You're a little too old, in my opinion. That's why you're so overweight. What are you talking about?
I don't care. I don't care if you want to smoke or you want to drink or you want to do herb or blow.
Dude, you're chewing Zins like there's no tomorrow. At first, and he does chew nicotine gum, by the way, as well, but not as often. I saw him chewing some of it. But he for the most part, he uses Zins, which are 9 milligrams a piece of nicotine. The gum only goes up to 4. I seen this dude, he's going through Zin after Zin after Zin in a very short period of time. What are you doing, 50, 60 grams of nicotine a day? Plus your oxys for your knee, plus your Xannies, plus your booze?
Or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. But that's my online persona. I don't care.
That's a persona. Right, that's a persona, right? Yeah. A little bit of a cell phone there. That's his persona. That's what he wants you to believe, that he doesn't care. All right. He just gave himself away. But it's a persona, see? Notice before he said, this is who I really am, what you see on screen, what you see on my videos is who I really am. But he gave himself away here. He said, that's my persona that I don't care. Ah? Yes, you do care.
There are certain things that I partake in, certain things I don't, but
We know what you partake in, buddy. Bring on the bulls!
I don't care. But a lot
Dude, you protest too much. You protest way too much. You're so lacking in self-awareness, you don't even realize you're doing it.
of times when I go to these influencer type events,
You don't go to any events, pal. 0 events.
I see people who preach one thing and live something very different.
Like you. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not quite desperate enough for views to be outing anybody, so don't hang on to that. But
Dude, you should be desperate. You should be very desperate. You're on track to get less than 3 million long-form video views for July, so you should be desperate.
you know, with Tim, he's a bit of an enigma. But I can
Not really. What do you mean? In what sense? He's in it to make money, yo. I didn't know it was my Russia money. Oh, I had a long meeting with the guy from the Little Hat Country, but I'm not getting any money from them. Ooh, okay.
tell you this. The guy is always on. He does not have an off switch.
Uh-huh.
He is very focused all the time.
I believe that. He's focused on making money. For sure. Even though he couldn't figure out how to open a coffee shop. Took him like 3-4 years.
He's been right here in this room where I'm sitting right now.
Has he? He's visited the Quartering? Why?
Hanging
Must have been before he was uber successful, right? Still needed Jer. Now he doesn't, so he didn't want to have anything to do with him.
out. And
Could you imagine hanging out with this guy? Oh, God.
to be honest with you, Tim's a nice guy.
Is he? Maybe. Oh. I hate these.
Off
I mean, maybe he's the nice guy when he wants something from you. I don't know. I couldn't say.
camera, on camera. If you don't like him on camera, you're not going to like him off camera.
Yeah, I don't like him on camera.
If you like him on camera, then you're going to like him off camera. He's just very, very matter of fact, which some people don't like. Some people view as, you know, you're mean or you're a dick or something like that. But to me, I grew up around all sorts of people like that. You know, my
You mean you two black gay dads? I still don't know what that's about.
uncle is like that. My parents are like that. Very matter of fact all the time. And some people get rubbed the wrong way and they think, oh, this guy's a jerk or whatever.
Well, you're definitely a jerk.
That's not who Tim is. Tim is very kind. You know, took me out to dinner a couple times, very kind. Never once let me reach for my wallet. So in my experience,
Is he trying to form some kind? See, this is very strange to me. Chrissy Mayer shows up on Tim Pool's show. Now he's glazing the hell out of Tim Pool, almost as if he's trying to get some kind of new business relationship started where they work together maybe on some kind of, collaborative content creation. I don't know. There's more going on here than just him wanting to make a random video about Tim Pool.
with Tim,
The timing with that Chrissy Mayer appearance on Tim Pool, which makes absolutely no sense viewed by itself, leads me to believe there's something more going on here. But anyway.
he's been exactly who I expected he would be, which is more rare than you would think.
You're saying a lot without saying anything. What do you mean? He turned out to... What?
In this space. You know, I've worked with people in the past that are very different. You know, the type of different, you know, where they have group chats where they're disparaging you while they're telling you they're their best friend, you're their best friend. That's not who Tim is. He doesn't hold grudges. He is just about the work all the time, which is something that I can relate to. In fact, if I were...
What are you talking... Dude, you're lazy. You're very lazy. Why are you talking about work? Have you ever had a real job?
more like Tim in that aspect, I would never have started a vlog channel because it opens you up to all sorts of criticisms, and I'm sure there are people
Yeah, is that a good idea, man? With all the current drama, and how much people hate you, to give them ammo.
Thing my home right now and saying, well, here's this, that, and the other thing. Oh, here's a piece of mail. Here's something. He doesn't open himself up to that stuff because he's smarter than that.
Well, he's smarter than you, that's for sure. Maybe you should learn from his example.
And maybe he cares. Maybe it bugs him. I don't know. Or maybe it's just the prudent business decision. But in my many, many, many interactions with Tim Pool, he's always been very kind.
Has it been that many? I think you're exaggerating, pal.
Cordial and respectful. And I can't say the same thing for a lot of other people that I've met. I'll tell you this, someone like Luke Rodowski is super kind and the same guy off camera as he is on. Luke is a 100% authentic dude.
Well, why'd you fire him then, pal? But you kept boring Melanie Mac.
He will drop everything to help you. He's a real dude.
Yeah, and you rewarded his loyalty with Pink Slip. Yeah.
He's a real G, type of friend that you would call and bail you out from jail, kind
Yeah, dude, he's not bailing you out of anything. You fired him.
of thing. Melanie Mac, same thing. I've worked with her for a long time. She's exactly the same off camera as she is on.
But that I believe.
She's loyal.
No, she's not. She's as loyal as, your check, okay? Once your checks stop being cashable, once the account runs dry, that's when her loyalty ends, pal, okay?
She's not preaching, Christ in her vlogs and then going out and doing bad things.
Yes, she is. What are you talking about? She said not to hang around with drunkards and gluttons. On our Bible channel. Look at you, pal. You're drunk. You're a pillhead. You're a freaking glutton. You're a booze head. What are you talking about, dude? She doesn't follow the example she preaches. What are you talking about?
Nope. Same person off camera. Hannah Claire, same thing. Very kind, nice, measured, in person and on camera. There's a long list of...
Is it just me, or is he like trying to reestablish and re-cement relationships because of all this drama going on? He feels a need for compatriots, compadres, friends, even if they're nothing more than fair weather ones, because he's become so isolated of late because of all of the attacks, which are numerous and self-inflicted, I might add.
Influencers, and I think this is generally people that got famous, like Instagramming or TikTok influencers.
Dude, you have no talent. You're a talentless hack. You have no talent at all. The only reason you got big on YouTube is because you consistently posted videos on a daily basis and you knew how to game the algorithm and you did it regularly. That's it. It's not because you have talent, and also you don't talk about anything controversial. There's nothing edgy about you. The stuff that you're not supposed to talk about, you never talk about it. You're just a bread and circuses, distract people, shift the goalpost, shift people's attention away from the things that the powers that be don't want you to talk about. And because you do that and you game the algo, you became real big. But you have no talent. So what are you doing disparaging other people and saying they don't have talent? Dude, you're a hack.
Influencers that I find to generally be scumbags.
Pot kettle black, baby.
Who are the furthest from who they really say they are. Now, you could talk about certain...
Dude, you're flagging people left and right. You're destroying families, destroying livelihoods, just because somebody had dunked on you. Give it a break, man. Spare us.
quote-unquote internet friends that I thought I had over the years that are willing to turn on you for $100.
Dude, didn't you torpedo a channel that like 7 years of work went into or something? You literally erased every piece of content because people were using clips from it to dunk on you. Because you overshared. Oh, yeah, well, you seem to have no problem with oversharing. That's very interesting. So you torpedoed every episode of The Incredible Salt Mine that you did with Bering and Count Dankula because you overshared, even though you have no problem with oversharing and you don't care, but you torpedoed every episode. Totally, completely contradicting contradicting your claim here in this vlog, they don't care. If you didn't care, why did you torpedo the incredible salt mine, buddy? Huh? Tell me that. Yeah? Totally, completely disrespecting the hard work and the graft and the effort that your so-called friends put into that show. Yeah. You want to talk about people that aren't friends, that don't act like friends? That's you, pal. And you're blaming them for your disrespect? Wow, this guy, he's so lacking in self-awareness. No accountability at all.
But most of those people that did that,
that's you. You did that.
Match the stories about what I heard about them behind the scenes.
Oh.
You know, people that would sell you out at your lowest moment to make a single video and profit from it.
Or would sell them out by erasing every episode of every podcast you made with them that they own an equal part of because it was beneficial to you in some small way. Because you care a lot, even though you claim not to.
You could always kind of tell. And I'm not going to name names, but...
he's talking about Bering here.
They know who they are.
Ooh.
Now, to be fair, I've partaken in some of the roasting of Tim over the years. Not really Tim himself, but you know, the Eliza Blue stuff, the Jack Murphy stuff. At the time I thought, wow, this is a great thing to do. This is funny, people like it. But what I really learned is that the way Tim handled the Eliza Blue situation and the Jack Murphy situation was actually the right way.
Oh.
To not bend the knee to the mob, to not let random internet people who probably aren't regular viewers of your show dictate what you talk about or what you do. And I learned a lot from Tim, the way he handled some of his controversies. And, you know, I see other people in this space. You know, there's a very big stream on Friday nights. And I see, you know, the people that run that show acting cowardly and making decisions based on what will affect their super chats the most. And I don't judge them for it because I would have done the same thing 3 or 4 years ago too.
But I'm sure you were happy when Chrissy Mayer did that, right? She did something similar. This guy. Wow, look at that look on his face. Look at that. It's priceless, man.
I learned by being on the receiving end of mobs that there is no pleasing the mob. So, you know, if people start dogpiling you in your chat and you fire staff members, for example.
Didn't you fire Luke Radowski? Right? It looks like you decided not to hire Chrissy Mayer.
Pretend that you didn't fire them simply because people don't like them. That's pathetic. That's audience capture. Tim Pool has never been that guy.
Didn't he fire a bunch of people? Didn't he fire Hannah Claire? Didn't he fire a whole bunch of people? Right? Because they were making him look stupid by contrast. Right? They were challenging him too much. Meanwhile, he's got a bunch of momos on his show. That Ian, for example. Got a bunch of dullards on there with horrible political takes that, by contrast, make him look good. He's super insecure, that guy, by the way. I mean, the beanie is just one aspect of his massive insecurities.
Does what he does.
Does what he does, whatever the hell that means.
Sure, he's had a few on-air meltdowns before, but who hasn't?
A few? Dude, melting down all the time. What are you talking about?
And he's one of the good ones. You know.
What does that mean? One of the good ones?
Tim is just about business. He's about being a good guy, being good.
I don't know. What Quartering considers good?
Husband. And he's about.
Well, he's smarter than you. He actually had kids. He's got a kid now. You didn't have kids. You had enough money. You could have done that in vitro thing. And even if that didn't work, you could have adopted a kid. You could have done the foster thing. But no. I'm going to get a bunch of dogs and cats and $50,000 aquariums full of saltwater fish that cost thousands of dollars. Because that's how you find true meaning and purpose in life. Oh, and lots of useless tchotchke crap that you've now had to sell.
Business. And I respect that greatly out of him.
Yeah, we know all you care about is money, pal.
And he's just exactly what you would expect off camera. He's not any different. And I've come to respect that a lot more over the years.
Seems like a dick to me. So he's a dick, okay.
Because
insecure little goofball, hides his bald head with a beanie. It's 110 degrees out. He's got a beanie on because he's so insecure. He's so insecure about his intelligence. He fires anybody that has an IQ above room temperature and keeps all the dummies. Yeah, I know exactly who Tim Pool is, okay?
I've seen so many examples of that being the opposite. And that's
him, by the way. Probably why I got rid of Luke Radowski. Luke Radowski knows a lot more about politics and has much better takes. Meanwhile, he keeps the dope Melanie Mack, who's good for nothing except being a human laugh track.
the exact reason I don't normally go to these. Even when I went to AmFest.
Yeah, you had to pay, dude. You had to pay. Nobody's inviting you. Nobody is offering you free entry anywhere, pal. And you're not getting any invitations either. We know that. You're banned from the rent fair, for God's sake.
I didn't go to a single one of the parties. And yes, I was invited.
No, you weren't. Show us evidence. I love this. Oh, invited. Yeah, by the way, pal, you're a big dummy if you didn't go. I mean, you pay to go to AmFest, but you don't go to the after parties where you can network and set up business relationships. You're a big dummy. You're a big dummy, man. You don't know anything about business. Nothing, which is why you don't have a business. White label, drop, ship, crap, coffee is all you've got.
Okay. But I've seen what goes on at those parties, and I don't want to be a part of it.
Oh, spare us, dude. Like you're above orgies and swapping and cucking it up. Give it a rest.
So when I went to AmFest,
You're certainly not above drugging it up, you pillhead.
I watched football with Melanie. And
Hannah Claire, because Melanie did not want to be alone with you. Help me, Hannah, please.
that's what we did. We didn't partake in that party culture. You know,
dude, come on, give it a break already, all right? You've just got social anxiety. Oh, you've just got social anxiety. You were afraid to go because you got social anxiety. You're afraid to go up to people's doors and knock on a door because you're afraid of strangers. Dude, spare us, all right?
I think that's fine for young kids in the community. Go ahead, get out there and have fun.
Dude, what is he talking about? This guy's partying it up, boozing it up.
But you don't see Tim at those parties either. He's about his business. He's about...
Yeah, he's got a kid. You have no kids. And we know that you don't you don't take life all that seriously, pal. All right. You're very irresponsible. Give it a break already.
Getting the job done. And
we're now finding out you're a gambling addict. Okay, buddy? Spare us this, visage that you're trying to project, okay?
that's what I respect the absolute most about him. And so...
I don't know where this glazing for Tim Pool is coming from. It's very strange.
I am humbled by the business that he's built, and perhaps...
What is going on here? There's got to be something. There's got to be a setup here, right? Is he buttering Tim Pool up for something? Does this have anything to do with Chrissy Mayer's appearance? Because she's a no-talent hack.
Too late, but I've adopted a lot of the ways that he deals with internet drama. And
no, you haven't, dude. No, you haven't. You're crashing out all over the place. You're still responding to the drama. You just made a vlog the other day, all right? Spilling all the beans. Making even a bigger fool of yourself than you already have. You ain't listening to Tim Pool, that's for sure.
Things like that, because he just doesn't give a crap. He doesn't care.
Right, he doesn't address it, but you do, because you care.
And
if you didn't care, you wouldn't address it, pal.
That's what I respect the most about him.
Yeah.
And so in the next vlog, in this video, if you made it to the end, ask your questions. The next vlog will be another day in the life. We'll do something else around the house. But then I'll try to rapid fire answer all the questions in the comments.
Well, you're going to cherry pick those questions, by the way. Anybody asks you about the cuck chair, you ain't going to be answering those questions. But anyway, there you go. Jer, who did not get a haircut, he still got that long, disheveled, mullet-looking crap on the back of his head. Meanwhile, he's wearing a hat. to hide his bald head just the same way Tim Pool does. There are some similarities between these two guys, but Tim Pool is a lot more disciplined and responsible and intelligent than this guy. He actually has some talent, like this, untalented schlub. But anyway, that's enough of this vlog. I can't take no more. I don't know why he's glazing the hell out of Tim Pool. I gotta think there's some, ulterior motive. But let me know what you think in the comments section. Do you know something I don't? Let me know in the comments section, and please like and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you have not already. Hit that notification bell to be notified of any future content that I may create. Also, if you'd like to support my continued content creation, you can leave a super chat. Any amount is greatly appreciated. You can also follow my Patreon, link in the description. And if you'd like to support me here on YouTube, hit that join button below the video. You can join one of my monthly tiers as a supporting member here on YouTube. And if you'd like to check out my current fundraising campaign, there is also a link for that in the description. Anyhow, on that note, I'm out of here. I am the Realist Philosopher, and I wish you all a good and pleasant day. And take care. Yeah, this is weird, man. This is very weird. Something's going on with him and Tim Pool. I don't know. Something. Or he's trying to get something going to save his career. Maybe some kind of collaborative joint effort. Because he's losing money hand over fist. I think he needs Tim Pool. I think he needs Tim Pool for something. And, he's trying to get it by, stroking his ego and glazing him all. The way he is. He's trying to manipulate Tim Pool into maybe getting into some kind of business relationship with him. Like maybe a show. Like the one he did with Dankula and Bering. But I thought Tim Pool didn't like Jeremy Hambley. I thought he was like, anti-Jer. That was my understanding. I thought they had a falling out or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Anyway, let me pop this chat out because I can't read this dang thing where it's on the right. Brother Weaver, people are really serious about their pets. Yeah, I don't understand it. Why you have pets if you don't have kids. But anyway, pets like us because we feed them. IQ of less than 100. It's less than 50. Come on. Vicious is laugh my FAO. Okay. Nuke the beans. Holy Crayola. You weren't lying, Mr. Realist. Jeremy, 2 times the size of that chair recliner. He's got to be pushing. No, he's over 400. He's around 450 pounds. Any videos him standing up? No. He doesn't film his body. He's just such a blob now. Such a blob. Vicious. Bob Dobbs says he smokes pot and feels fine. Well, good for you, man. I don't know why you're telling me that. Sounds like a cope, but all right. Nuke the beans. His knees are having problems. Weird. Randolph Rubin, always hiding his effing massive gut. Yeah, he's got a gut. He's got a gunt. He's got it all, man. His wife is not giving him any happy time, okay? If you know what I mean. Bob Dobbs. Yeah, yes. Jeremy is boring. Big time. Nuke the beans. Also, I wonder if he ever got his bail money back. No, he said he gave it to Styx. He said Styx worked off that money by making appearances for free after he got out of jail. So Styx doesn't owe him money. That's what Jer said anyway. Brother Weaver, Luke Radowski was on that stream where Styx fell asleep. Was he? Okay. That's when Jer fired him, yeah. Vicious 39. That look on Jer's face when Styx passed out was priceless. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, I saw that. I too, Amen. Jer is very square. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by square. I mean, the dude is on countless drugs. I mean, narcotics, SSRIs, booze, nicotine. So, Shay Cashman, GTA Online update just dropped, so I've been distracted by it. Okay, Jager19. Hey guys, hey Realist. Hey Jager, how you doing? I still find it hilarious that Styx never paid back Jer. R1234, Jer said he didn't have to. Right? Because he worked for free. Nuke the beans. Props to the parachute manufacturer who sewed the buttons and folded the collar in Jeremy's newest flannel. All right. Let's move on to Styx. Hexenhammer, shall we? That was just boring as F. I really can't watch Jer too much. I need some kind of intermission because he's just so boring. I don't. Again, I think there's got to be some kind of attempt at collaborating with Tim Pool. Otherwise, this just doesn't make any sense. Why he's going on and on, waxing poetically about how great Tim Pool is. At the same time that Chrissy Mayer, his until recently would-be co-host, also appears on Tim Pool. It can't be a coincidence, man. I don't know what's going on, but something's going on. All right. Screen capture on. Good. Picture's good. Styx. Well, Styx is Styx. Not good, but what are you going to do? Yikes. Now I got to rewind it for some reason. Full screen. There we go. All right, let's get into this. So hello all and welcome. It is I, the Realist Philosopher. And this is the Realist Philosopher Show. So how y'all doing today? Hope you're all doing good, fine and well. So we're back with Styx, Hexenhammer, Plague Shirt 666. And he's here to talk to us about some weird stuff, man. Some really weird stuff, as if that's any different than any other video. Everything with this guy is pretty freaking weird. Now, I wasn't going to cover this video, but one of my fans sent me an email saying you got to cover this. It's not just like historical stuff. It's also a lot of weird stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, all right, I'll take a look. So let's get into it, shall we?
All right, everyone. Now it's time to talk about vampires.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Actually, everyone is probably familiar with Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Yeah.
The novel from, I believe, a little over 100 years ago, which covered Dracula, a fictional character loosely based on
Vlad the Impaler, yeah.
Vlad the Impaler.
Vlad Tepes, was it? I forget.
We'll be talking about him as well.
Oh,
but what they don't understand is that there's a whole lot of folklore about creatures and beings from far, far before then, from far before Vlad even existed, that have vampiric tendencies. For example, the succubus within Judeo-Christian culture. The idea is a creature that is capable of leeching your life force away. It is heavily tied into sexuality on multiple levels. You can think about ghosts, daimons in the Greek sense, so this is even before that.
By the way, why is the picture so bad? I don't remember his old content from before he went on the lam being this bad picture quality.
Those could leech your life away. You have tales from...
Well, if we listen to Nikki, you're a psychic vampire. She said you leech life force. I believe it.
Ancient Samaria with regards to water, actually. That there were evil beings that lived in stagnant waters that could leech your life force. Now, this makes biological sense. Of course, you don't want to drink stagnant water. That's not a good idea, especially when you're in the Sumerian sun. And this appears actually also in the Necronomicon, which is a more modern work. It's from the 1980s. but it touches on the same basic theme. Part of that is a historical work. That was the first occult video that I made, if I remember correctly, on the Necronomicon specifically. I wanted to explain some of the backstory. Of course, it is a fictional work, but it is based, at least loosely, on actual, authentic Babylonian and Sumerian lore. Also, Judaism is based on Babylonian lore, and so there's sort of a juxtaposition with regards to the daimons themselves and the vampirism involved. It's a common theme in Judaism as well. It's a common theme within Christianity. Also, there are Eastern European legends. These extend into Russia, of course. And these date to the 19th century. And they have to do with...
It sound like kids in the background? I hear kids. It don't sound like cats. It sounds like kids screaming.
These sort of shadowy figures that wander around at night when it's dark, when it's foggy especially, and they can vampirize you. So that's...
Vampirize? Sounds like vaporize. What do you mean vampirize? You mean infect you with vampirism?
It's another class of vampire. You had the vampire scare actually in New England several hundred years before. Well, it occurred over a course of history.
Who thinks this guy's interesting? This is so boring. He's running around talking about how he would rather be dead than be boring. Well, you're heading in that direction, buddy.
It had to do with tuberculosis. So a person would get tuberculosis, and they would get sick and die, and then somebody else would get sick. But they didn't really understand the concept of contagion. And so they thought that people were vampires. You can find graves in New England that have metal grates around them, specifically to keep the dead from rising from their graves because they died of tuberculosis. It was called the White Death, the White Plague at the time.
Well, if they can go through dirt and the, solid material of the coffin, then they're insubstantial. So would the iron grate stop them?
And they thought that these people were...
By the way, can't they dig sideways? If they can dig up, they can dig sideways, right? Dig around the grate.
Rising from the graves and infecting their relatives. And the reason why is just due to contagion. But they thought that they were vampires. What they did was they would disinter the body, and they did not understand the decomposition process. So here's this corpse. It has not...
Well, you're decomposing right in front of us, pal.
Not rotted away. It's got blood trickling from its mouth. Well, it must have bitten the person. It gave him tuberculosis and then killed him. They believed this. Bram Stoker's Dracula is definitely the most...
Well, they didn't know it was tuberculosis, so they don't think that the person got TB from a vampire. They think the vampire turned him into a vampire.
Most well-known. Bram Stoker's Dracula, again being based loosely on Vlad the Impaler. Now, this is based partially on German accounts and Polish accounts of Vlad, saying that he drank blood all the time. And
shouldn't he have a separate channel for this stuff? I mean, this kind of occult stuff. Shouldn't he have another channel? Why are you posting this on a political commentary channel, man? It doesn't make any sense.
Stuff like that. I have a feeling, and this is just my theory, that these people who systemically hated him simply made up stories about him. So I don't believe he was a vampire or anything like that. I think that on one occasion...
Yeah, there's no such thing as vampires, man. That's correct. Brilliant take, buddy. We already know.
He mopped up blood with some bread in order to impress a Polish nobleman and ate it in front of him, and then the legend sort of spread from there. I have a feeling this was on one or two occasions, not a systemic thing. And the reason why is because there is a canonical report that a Polish nobleman once complained about the smell of all the dead bodies that were, rotting around the castle. And Vlad said, "What's the matter with you?" Because he was holding his nose. He couldn't take the smell. And he said, "Well, my lord, I can't eat with all these rotting corpses around. What the hell's wrong with you," basically. And so he had him impaled on a higher stake and then said something to the effect of, "Now he's up there where the gentle breezes blow, so he can't smell the stench anymore." Yeah, he was a little bit brutal. Very effective. Definitely fucked the Ottomans in the ass. Probably leading to the downfall of their empire entirely, single-handedly. But he was a brutal individual.
Sounds like a nut job to me.
I wouldn't have put it past him to drink blood. He probably did it just to impress people.
You probably done it too, pal. I'm getting a feeling you're heading in that direction.
He probably said, "Ha ha ha, watch this. Yeah, give me that glass over there." That's not red wine, by the way. It's something else. You can guess it. Here, you want a sip? That's basically how Vlad operated.
Got a feeling he's heading in that direction. That he's going to be... I haven't watched this, by the way, but I got a feeling it's going that way.
Now, there are modern-day vampires as well. They come in two classes.
Here we go. Here we go.
Effectively. You have the psychic vampire, and you have the sanguinarian.
Is the reason he's talking about this now because that Nikki released her video saying that he's a psychic vampire?
Now, the sanguinarian drinks blood. Quite literally. I had a girlfriend once who was a sanguinarian vampire.
Oh, here we go.
She cut my shoulder open, and she drank the blood from it. It was sort of a fetishistic sort of thing.
Was this the bad robot broad? Was this the half and half broad? Which one was this, dude? There's been so many.
It's heavily, again, vampirism overlaps so much with sexuality that a lot of aspects of
Only if you're a fruitcake, okay?
it are fetishistic.
Fetishistic? You're nuts. You're a crazy person. I didn't know fetish. I mean, fetish is like, oh, you got a foot fetish, right? You want to suck on her toes while you're banging her or something. It's harmless enough. But drinking blood? No, you're crazy. Okay, you're a nut job.
So, she sort of got off on that. And I'm like, I don't care. And I have no fear of you cutting my shoulder.
Yeah, we know, pal. You do blood magic all the time. You cut yourself. You think you're able to affect some kind of outcome far away. I unlove the DA of New Orleans. I don't think so, pal.
It doesn't really matter. And it was quite fun. And then
It was fun. She cut him open and drank his blood, and that was fun. What?
we fucked. But
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I think you're very, I think you're very hard up, pal. You're very hard up. You want to bang some broad bad enough that you're going to let her cut you open and drink your blood so you can get some. That's pretty pathetic, buddy.
that is one thing, the sanguinarian.
Uh-huh.
And then you have the psychic vampire. Now,
Yeah, that's supposedly you. Yeah, I believe it. To a certain extent, anyway.
this was explained to me by a self-professed psychic vampire called Mysticina, who is still, I believe, on YouTube. I can't be on YouTube anymore. Rather sad.
Now you're back. You're back. You finally figured out how to, get back on there. Did you call your mom and ask for your password back?
I'm so unhappy about that. I miss it so much with all the censorship and shit. I'll try to get back on it. Who cares? But Mysticina described it this way. A psychic vampire is someone with an energy deficiency. And so they...
Energy deficiency? Like B12 deficiency? Like an iron deficiency? Okay, well, you take iron, you take B12. Fixes that, right?
tend to drain energy from those around them.
How does that work?
That is, that they have an imbalance, so to speak. And then you have...
Sounds very suspect to me.
other explanations. You
Whoa.
have, for example, the very good work on vampirism by Osborne Eves. He also overlaps the highly sexual aspect to it.
I think you gotta get a life, man. You gotta get a life. You're reading these fairy tale books about vampirism and psychic vampires in reality. By the way, none of this is real. This is all make-believe. Dude, get a life.
Oftentimes, I've noted in my research,
Researching fantasy. You might as well read Harry Potter a few times, right? I mean, this is nonsense.
females usually are the vessel of vampirism. You can see this in Bram Stoker's Dracula, for example. Watch the very excellent early 90s film, Bram Stoker's Dracula, for an example of this. The sexual overtones are complete.
Yeah, we know you love that aspect.
I mean, that's the whole gist of the film. In fact, you can
I think he's talking about the one with Keanu Reeves, I think.
assort the characters according to courting rituals from the Victorian era. I noticed that as well. I don't know if anyone else did. There's probably already articles on it or something like that. An example.
Other no-life people.
You have the Texan. He represents strength, brawn. So he's the strong man. Then you have the foppish man, who is rich.
That's you minus the money. You're definitely a fop.
But he's foppish
Yeah,
at the same time.
that's you.
And then you have the brilliant doctor. He represents intelligence.
That's not you.
And then you have Dracula, who represents lust. Pure,
And evil.
unadulterated lust, and nothing else.
He's evil, too. Hates God as well. Just like you.
That's what Dracula was effectively conceived to be. Dracula is a lust figure.
Ah.
And it also ties into the STD problem. People were getting various sexually transmitted diseases because of their lust. And so
How about you? Is that why you look the way you do? Is this the last stages of AIDS, buddy?
Dracula sort of represents the archetypal character associated with this.
Well, he exists as an affront to God. And he wants to affront God.
And this is, again, this is just Bram Stoker's Dracula. You've got all of these other kinds of Draculs throughout the years. And then you have Vlad himself, who did probably drink blood. Some people try to apologize for him and say, nah, he was just drinking red wine. No, he drank blood. And he did this to impress people. He did this at least on one occasion.
Is this why you play at this, fairy tale, magic, occult crap with the blood magic, trying to impress somebody? Yeah.
We already know this. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
Nothing wrong with drinking blood? Okay.
they're dead to begin with, so who gives a shit? Oh my god, he drank blood. Yeah, okay, when you eat a steak, there's no blood drippings in there.
No, I make it well done, man. It's well done. No, there's not, because I don't eat rare. No. Well done, baby.
Anything like that. So I don't blame Dracula on that token. His night raids were something of legend. Actually, you have to give him credit. With an army, 1/10 the size, you managed to create a forest of pikes with 20,000 dead impaled individuals. Okay, I don't want to fuck with you. That's probably not a good idea.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. He has all this respect for Vlad the Impaler. This is a dude that said his most fond childhood memories were stomping on anthills and killing lesser creatures, animals. Yeah, he's a big giant sadist himself.
So vampires come in a variety. You have the ghost vampire. You have the daimonic vampire. You have the psychic vampire, the sanguinarian. You also do have cults that practice vampirism.
It's all fake, though. It's all made up. So who cares? I memorized all this fictitious crap. Well, good for you, pal.
Most often, this is going to be on the sanguinarian side. So they're bleeding each other and drinking each other's blood and
Didn't you just say you did that, too? With some broad? Hope that was some good poon, buddy.
stuff like that. That would be cultish vampirism. I would separate that from normal sanguinarianism.
None of this stuff's normal, man, okay?
Normal sanguinarians, it's all voluntary. In the cultish aspect, it may not be voluntary.
Who cares? It's still not normal. I don't care if it's consensual.
Now you might just be gutted and everyone starts drinking your blood, or something like that. This is not common. This is a little bit like, back in the 1980s when you had the Satanic Panic, and people thought, oh my god, somebody put a pentagram on the grave. Obviously there's a cult involved. Well, it's probably just a troubled teenager more than anything else.
Like you. You're stuck in a state of arrested development, pal. You're a troubled teen, just happen to be 38.
So it's a little bit of a different story when you think about it. So there are all of these different forms. I think the most interesting one is actually the Eastern European style, because that's sort of a combination of vampirism, ghost story, and local folklore. And I find it fascinating. And I thought that, you don't go out at night. That's a bad idea because you got these beings out there that are kind of human but not really human. You could almost even tie this in with plague stories as well. Now, I realize this doesn't involve vampirism in the strictest sense.
That's okay. You've talked about plenty of stuff that doesn't have anything to do with vampirism. Why not throw something else in that doesn't?
But there were stories from the medieval period that there were people in black robes, and they had scythes. They looked like the Grim Reaper, basically. And they were spraying down the crops with gas, and this caused sickness. Now, this did not happen, although you could say there's a biological kind of... there's an explanation for it. Maybe there were aliens and they were using gas machines or something. I don't actually believe this, but you could make that explanation. Somebody should make a movie about that, actually. That would be fascinating. Vampires have evolved throughout time for...
They don't evolve because they don't exist, man.
For thousands and thousands of years. From the ancient Greek and Babylonian periods all the way up till now, you have the same basic premise, the same basic iteration, but you have different forms of that iteration. So you go from the ghost vampirized you.
Do you think he believes vampires are real? Do you think he believes there's something like an actual vampire? I'm getting the sense this guy believes in this stuff. Yeah, these people lacked an understanding of how the natural world actually works, man. So they turned to mysticism and superstition to explain things. Okay, we know better now. Well, I know better. I'm not sure this guy does.
To the demon possessed you and vampirized you, drained your life away from you, to...
Well, that's what happened to you. I mean, dude, you look like a shriveled husk of your former self. Stolas says, he's drained you, that's for sure.
Vlad the Impaler drinking blood, and then Bram Stoker adapts that, to the Eastern European concept, which I believe dates mostly to the 18th century, if I remember correctly. Then you have the Eves period. So you have the Victorian period, or Edwardian period, I believe, under Eves, and you have a different explanation for vampirism. It's still taken seriously, but it's explained differently. It's much more biological.
Yeah, but you take this stuff seriously as well. Here, now in the 21st century, which is pathetic. Why do you need to learn something that is like a vocation, something useful, instead of this useless crap?
Whereas before, it was much more spiritual and mystic. And then, of course, you have the psychic vampirism, which
Also bunk.
is more New Age, and then you have sanguinarianism, which has been practiced for a long time, but as far
Yeah, don't do that, man. It's a good way to get a disease from somebody. Certainly not, drinking somebody else's blood? Yikes.
as having actual sanguine communities, that's more of a modern thing. That's basically the last 100 years, or thereabouts, maybe. It might be a little bit less than that, actually. So you have all of these iterations of...
Yeah, Fruit Loops with no lives, trying to get into the supernatural, to fill a chasm, a void, an abyssal space within themselves because they have no purpose and in turn no meaning. You know, like you, buddy.
Vampirism, it's a fascinating subject.
No, I think it's very boring. It's extremely boring, like you.
You should read some literature on the topic.
Why would I waste my time on this fairy tale crap? I'm a grown man.
You should definitely read Bram Stoker.
Have, a long time ago.
Because that's one of the best books that's ever been written.
I would disagree heavily on that.
Also spawned one of the best movies ever made back in the 90s. The one where Annie
I disagree. It was okay.
Lennox sings Love Song for a Vampire. Just watch that one. You can leave the rest alone. There have been how many goddamn adaptations? Like 100 or something like that? Every single year, somebody makes a new Dracula movie. It's
Yeah, Hollywood is creatively bankrupt. Kind of like you, which is why you keep making the same videos over and over and over again.
become a thing. Yes, I like Bela Lugosi, absolutely. Just saying. And I like Nosferatu, but I'll take the, I think it was 92, version over all of the others. It's actually the most close to the book as well. If you read the book and you watch Nosferatu, it's not really the same as the book. It's really not the same. It's like, yeah, 50% maybe. If you watch Bela Lugosi's take, which is later, it's like 60% the same. Okay, well, it's acceptable, but it's not really on par. If you watch the 90s Bram Stoker's Dracula, then it's like...
It is a decent movie. I think it's got Anthony Hopkins in it as the Doctor. Yeah. It's a good movie, don't get me wrong, but not that great.
99% the same. If you read the book and then you watch the movie, and you should always read the book before you watch the movie, then you can get a good read on how good it is.
I don't care enough, pal. My time is more valuable.
It's much more close. Very much more close.
You mean closer?
Than the other adaptations. And then you've got a million vampire documentaries like In Search Of and stuff like that. In Search Of did Vlad the Impaler, and that was funny.
In Search of what? Vampires? Yeah, I got the answer for you. No, they don't exist. You don't need to search for them. They're not real.
And then they had the Most Evil version with Vlad the Impaler. And they actually had one of Vlad the Impaler's relatives, yes, one of his descendants, was actually on that documentary. And it was hysterical. Because it's like he wheeled around and with sadistic glee watched the approaching enemies and stuff like that. He actually did things like this.
He seems fascinated by sadism. Seems to enjoy it quite a bit. My last video, he talked about how his best childhood memory was unaliving animals, and it's crazy stuff, man.
He did actually drink blood, just to be clear. And to any Romanians out there, I'm not blaming him for doing so. This was the medieval era, okay? morals were a little bit different back then.
No, morals are the same. Morals are morals, okay? Our understanding of them differ. So, but morals, what's right, what's wrong, what is most advantageous and contributive to our well-being as humans, hasn't changed a bit. Only our understanding has of said morals. Styx doesn't understand morality, though. He doesn't think it's real.
I mean, I've drank blood before.
Oh boy, I know it. Why? Why are you drinking blood? Are you drinking your own blood? Did you drink this broad's blood? Dude, that's some weird stuff, yo. You are one weird dude, man. Well, we knew that.
My own, only, but,
Why would you drink your own blood? I mean, I can understand, like, if you were with this broad and she cut your shoulder and started sucking away and you went to town and it's like, you know, you're having at it and your disgust mechanism gets kind of ratcheted down because you're going hot and heavy and maybe she cuts herself and you suck down some of her blood. It's disgusting, but I could understand it to a certain extent. But why would you be drinking your own blood? That makes no sense. What are you talking about?
Sometimes it happens. It's
What?
fun.
Drinking your own blood is fun? What do you mean sometimes it happens? What? What is he talking about? It's not like slipping on a banana peel, pal. You have to get a razor, you have to get a knife, you have to cut yourself. Why would you do that? What ritualistic purpose would there be to drink your own blood? This dude, is that what he's doing now? Is that why he's so emaciated? You're sucking down your own blood, buddy? Oh boy!
Yeah, it would be fun to drink the blood of your enemies. Back 1,000 years ago, it was considered a virtue. It was considered good.
I don't think so. I've never heard that. Ever.
You were supposed to drink the blood of your enemies.
I'm pretty sure Christians weren't doing that, man.
Sometimes you would cut their heart out and you would eat that too.
What part of the world is he talking about? What are you talking about, man? Aztecs or something? This wasn't Western Europeans, yo, I can tell you that. Maybe Vikings? I don't know. Pagans, for sure.
Slice their body up into pieces and cannibalize them or something. There are still tribes in the world that still do that.
Tribes, yeah, tribes, not Christians, Catholics, Western Europeans, okay? Yeah, get your facts straight, buddy.
You probably don't want to encounter those tribes. Not unless you know their ways. That's about all.
Peace out! So, Styx, in addition to being a sadist and doing blood magic, drinks his own blood and has had his blood drank by, wacko, crazy, probably BPD broads. So fascinating! And he may or may not believe vampires are real. So there you go, Styx lives in fantasy land. If you didn't know that already, you sure do now. But anyhow, let me know what you think in the comment section, and please like and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you have not already. Hit that notification bell to be notified of any future content that I might create. Also, if you'd like to support my continued content creation, you can do so in a number of different ways. Number one, leave a super chat. One-time super chat, any amount is greatly appreciated. You can also join my Patreon to be a supporting member on a monthly basis. There's also something similar on YouTube. If you hit the join button below the video, there's several tiers that you can support me via. And I also have a GoFundMe going on at the moment. You want to know what that's about? Again, click on the link in the description. Anyhow, on that note, I'm out of here. I am the Realist Philosopher, and I wish you all a good and pleasant day. And take care. This picture's terrible. It's like 160p or something. Jesus. The absolute lowest possible potato camera resolution I've ever seen. It's so bad. Oh, man, this guy. He drinks his own blood. Why would you do that? Fifoos is in the house. Hey, Fifoos, $9.99 super chat. Thank you very much, Fifoos. Greatly appreciated. Wow, thank you. Oh my God, we got some comments. All right, I gotta scroll back. Yeah, he looks terrible. Maybe he doesn't want a good picture. Because then you'd see just how bad he actually looks. Yeah, I too amens. I thought Styx paid Jer back by working on his show. Yes, that's correct. He did. Jagger 19 Styx would have fit in quite nicely during Woodstock. I agree. He would have been very popular. Well, I2 Eamon, he had to abandon his high quality equipment when he left Europe and went to Vermont. He's a man on the run. Yeah, but that's quite a bit of time passed between fleeing the Netherlands and going back to Vermont, like years, or at least a year or two, right? That dude had enough money. He could have replaced it. I don't know. Shane Cashman, I don't think the daemons or daimons or whatever were considered evil in Greek mythology. He mixes up a lot of stuff. Peter Claren, vampires apparently make your upper arms waste away. Yeah, I too have it. He'd do like 4 or 5 political videos and one occult video back during his heyday. But why wouldn't he get a different channel? I mean, I could make occult videos too. I know more about this stuff than Styx. The stuff he's talking about is it's just insipidly boring. There is more interesting aspects to the occult, like, the actual inner workings of some of these things, but it doesn't interest me anymore. I studied this stuff when I was like really, really young, but then I grew out of it. Hello? Joined the ranks of the and file of the working class individual, the real world. He never grew out of the emo punk rocker freaking goth phase. Yeah. Shane Cashman. Vlad the Impaler was just a pistol prince who used extreme methods to intimidate the Ottomans. Shane Cashman. Are leeches and mosquitoes vampires? By Styx's definition, I guess so. CJ is in the room. Hey, CJ, how you doing? Shane Cashman. The reason why vampires drink blood is because it's considered taboo in Christian and Jewish beliefs. Yeah. CJ548. I would guess there's no such thing. Yeah, no, there's no such thing. Come on. CJ, depends on your IQ. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Styx's IQ is as high as he claims, okay? Brother Weaver, psychic vampires. Is that like remote viewing? No. He thinks there's people that can feed on the psychic energy of other people. That it's some kind of like naturalistic process. Some people believe, this is my area of expertise in the occult, there is such a thing. People believe that psychic vampires are themselves lacking in some regard due to either mental or physical illness, and their body isn't able to create the energies required on a psychic level, or they're leaking psychic energies. It's not able to create enough of them on their own, so they naturally leech them off of others. Like their aura will, when it encounters another aura, suck up that person's energy via their auras. This is all just total nonsense, by the way. I mean, there is such a thing as there is the aura photography. We do emit a actual electromagnetic field because our body does actually create bioelectricity. So, but I mean, to call that an aura, call it that, fine. I think it's Kirlian, the pronunciation I might have wrong. Photography, where you can photograph auras, and it's like different colors and all that. And then you ascribe different characteristics, like the colors represent certain aspects of your character, personality, and personal makeup as an individual. Like you could tell a lot about a person by the colors in their aura. Spare me. But anyway, I2 Eamon, he's more bearable when talking about this crazy stuff. Yeah, absolutely. CJ Wright, he was always wanted to be Terrence McKenna. Shane Cashman, what's up with people attracted to the undead and human-animal hybrids? Dude, I don't know. I don't know that he's attracted to the undead. I think he just likes sci-fi fantasy stuff because it's like an escape from reality. I mean, if you listen to Styx talk, he doesn't like the real world. He doesn't like other people. He's kind of a misanthrope. So it seems like he takes any opportunity he can get to escape reality. And this is one of those escapes for him, is the occult. Yeah. That's just my take on it. CJ, depends on the IQ. Yeah. Brother Weaver, drinking blood, is that not cannibalism? Not technically. I mean, well, well, is it? It is a part of another person. You could call it a subcategory, though technically cannibalism would be like actually cutting parts off a person and eating them. Yeah, I'm not sure how that could be consensual. CJ, it's different if the person is actually cognitive. Shane Cashman, cannibalism is cannibalism. Shane Cashman, but if vampires are undead, they're not cannibals. Well, I mean, if they ate people, they would be. Nuke the beans, Charles a moron, or something like that. Yeah. Nemo problema. No, Vlad Dracul did not have AIDS. No, but I think Styx might. Styx might. No, AIDS didn't exist until very recently. It came about via the way we were creating vaccines using monkey livers and kidneys and monkey organs, essentially. And I believe it came about via the creation of the polio vaccine, which was we used monkey body parts, organs. Yeah. We created it. By accident, but we did. Anyway. CJ, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Brother Weaver, the pink and steak is not blood. CJ, I'm carnivore. Yeah, as am I. Shane Cashman, I went into deep research about this topic before, but I'd have to find my sources again, and I don't want to write several paragraphs in the chat. By the way, the red liquid that pools from mistakes, not blood. It's a mixture of water and myoglobin. Okay, cool. Yeah. CJ548, Styx is pop culture basic knowledge. Yeah, nuke the beans or something like that. Yeah, he likes to say or something like that, right? Brother Weaver, aliens and gas machines. What is he talking about? He's all over the place. What are aliens? And by the way, he's talking about medieval times. We didn't have gas back then. I don't know. Dude, I have no idea. CJ, he'd be the normal guy in an island full of crazy people stuck in the Twilight Zone. Yeah, Shane Cashman. I'm more interested in protecting myself against money vampires these days. Yeah, those are called Western women, yo. Brother Weaver, the only vampires I know are on government assistance as spending my tax dollars. Those are actual vampires, yo. They're sucking away your wealth. Shane Cashman, gambling too. Nuke the beans or something like that or stuff like that. Dude is not going to last in jail prison. Things will be very sanguine. Yeah, they're going to feed on him for sure. Again, Vivus, thank you very much for the super chat. Ranulph White Wolf, he might end up drinking his own blood in prison. I don't understand why you would drink your own blood. Is that like for some kind of magic ritual? Because honestly, I've never heard of anything like that. When you offer up blood, it's to some kind of outside power or, consciousness or entity. It's an offering, right? It's not, there would be no reason to drink your own blood. That makes no sense. There's no occult, magical reason for that. I don't know what he's thinking. That's very bizarre. Okay, anyway. CJ, the only reason he did it was to make other people think he's weird. You're probably right. Did he do it on stream? Stuff is odd. Ranulph White Wolf Styx has totally ruined himself. Yeah. Vfus, I really love how Styx still speaks with the same confidence, but he's slower and with more meaningless words. I don't know why Styx thinks he's a genius after reading one or two history Wikipedia articles. Yeah, I don't get it, man. Your guess is as good as mine. Whoa, nuke the beans! $10 super chat. Thanks for taking the time to respond to your chat. Appreciate it. Or something like that. Oh, you get the patented four-finger clap. Nuke the beans. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, or something like that. Yeah. Styx loves saying that. I don't know what that means. What are you making reference to? I guess something like what I said prior, which could have been vague and ambiguous. So I'm making reference to nothing. Okay, buddy. Yeah. Strange. Very strange. This guy. Bifus. Why is it that every adult over 30 that believes in the paranormal, aliens, vampires, monsters, demons, and similar nonsense all seem to be pot smokers like Styx? Your guess is as good as mine, man. It does seem to be a lot of people that are into drugs. I don't know. They're seeking. Well, I guess it has to do with wanting to escape reality. Like, to a large extent, people that are serious drug users are trying to escape reality. Notice I say serious. I'm making a distinction between purely recreational, which in and of itself can be serious if you do it a lot, like his former slam pig, Nikki, who gave up an apartment that she spent months saving for and, grifting off of Kiwi Farms people who were, stupid enough to donate to her just because she knocked out Tarl's tooth. Gave up that apartment just so she could buy more pot. I mean, it's just because they want to escape reality. So I suppose other aspects of their life will reflect that want, need, desire to escape reality, including believing in demons, monsters, vampires. By the way, demons, depending on your perception, such things are not necessarily not real, but they're also not necessarily what you might think they are. I don't really want to go into any detail, but yeah, I don't like to discuss supernatural, mystical stuff here in any real way. There is some truth to some of this stuff, but the vast majority of it is mumbo jumbo nonsense. But anyway, CJ, Styx smokes, but says he does not. Styx isn't a pot smoker, says Chappie. Nikki got him back on the pot, from what I understand. Brother Weaver, pot opens the mind, I'm told. Yeah, I don't know about that. I tried some of the THC stuff. It didn't do anything. It didn't do nothing to me, man. I'll tell you what. Chappy Chap. He says he does, but he just LARPs like he does. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much of what he says I believe. Brother Weaver, I've seen a picture that Styx Patreon is down 50%. It's down a lot. Yeah. I don't know how he's surviving. Styx just lies about everything. Yeah, we know that. He was supposed to be dead months ago, remember? Chappy Chap, his arms are insane. Vifus. Chappy, Nikki said he started smoking pot when she moved in. Yeah, she was a really bad influence. She enabled his pot smoking. She got him back into it. Probably not a good idea, because that's what fried his brain in the first place. Chappy Chap, yeah, I wouldn't believe anything that girl says. Well, it depends. We're talking about Styx here, I'm more likely to believe such a thing. Nuke the beans. Every time Styx says that, it drives me nuts. Yeah. Shin Cashman, Island of Dr. Moreau's good book. I bring it up whenever I discuss. Oh God. Yeah, I probably read that book years ago. I think I did. Long time. I've been around a while. I don't bother with that kind of stuff no more. What do we got? Okay, we got some more Jer. Yeah, let me open up these. Yeah. All right, got some tabs. First, of course, they're auto-playing, so I have to rewind and pause. So give me a second. Yeah. All right. Only got 4 of them. Yeah, Jer hasn't been streaming much lately, so there's less clips available, unfortunately. He apparently gave up on his 9 a.m. stream. I think it's probably because he's just spending his nights drinking himself into oblivion, and so he can't get up early. Doesn't bother me. Everybody dunking on me. Why are you getting drunk so much, pal? Huh? Yeah, he doesn't care. Oh, man. I don't know what this guy's thinking. I mean, if you didn't care, you really wouldn't say you don't care, right? You just ignore these people, wouldn't you? You would just ignore them. But he doesn't. I just ignore people. I don't want to hear what you have to say. I just don't, I I don't pay attention to it. It's not hard to ignore people, man. This guy needs to learn. Don't learn from Tim Pool, learn from me. Just ignore them, dude. But anyway, Shane Cashman, there's a difference between the contents of a story and the lesson of the story, though. Well, that's true, obviously. That's assuming the people actually understand the lesson and get the right lesson. But anyway, let's move on, shall we? Give me a sec. I need another ginseng pill here. I'm off, as you can see, I'm not chewing the nicotine. So, I've quit the nicotine. But, it's rough. All right. Another ginseng, I should be able to get through it. Hopefully. Yeah, the ginseng doesn't, the nicotine is, it's not good for me. It really affects my autoimmune disorder. It shouldn't have any effect on celiac, which is what I was initially diagnosed with, which leads me to believe I did research, and the only autoimmune disorders that will be made worse by nicotine are rheumatoid arthritis, Crohn's disease, or lupus. I don't have Crohn's, but rheumatoid arthritis is a possibility, but lupus actually fits the best, and I really don't want to know. It's like lupus is like more serious than celiac, yo. But anyway, yeah, probably should get that checked out. There's some test that you can do. Got to go to a rheumatologist. I mean, but no, not a lot you can do about it, honestly. But anyway, there's some medications, but anyhow, let's get into this, shall we? All right, we got the Amfest. I don't want to start with that. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Oh no, the furry. Oh boy. All right. Here we go. So hello all and welcome. It is I, the Realist Philosopher, and this is the Realist Philosopher Show. And we're back, baby. We're back with an episode of the Duncanine, where I dunk on individual clips of individual content creators who say a lot of dumb crap. And of course, Jeremy Hambley rates very, very near the top of that list. He hasn't been quite as busy lately as he usually is, you know, getting drunk at night. Can't get up anymore early in the morning. He's coping. He's seething. He can't handle the criticism and all the attacks, even though this guy constantly goes on about how he doesn't care. But, you know, he's getting sloshed out of his mind. So the 9 a.m. show is out. And I don't think he even made a live stream today. So we got limited content, but we'll make do. All right, Jer. Let's see what you have to say, buddy.
Quality sucks. I've got a haircut today to check. To look, I've got.
Awesome.
It don't look any different. What haircut? But you get the ends trimmed? It looks like maybe you just got the split ends trimmed. I mean, you still got the mullet. What haircut did he get?
Crazy.
Wait.
Like, I've got
no
some
mullet
crazy...
today?
It's the same length. He didn't get no haircut. What's he talking about?
No, I got to stand up in a wedding, and
Aww.
I can't just put this mess underneath a hat for that. Believe me, I tried. I asked, and I don't.
This guy's so vain. I don't understand this. How does a guy that's like 450 pounds, he's a disgusting blob of a human being. He just looks atrocious. He wears the worst clothes. He has the worst taste in clothing. I mean, he dresses like a total complete bum. The stains and dandruff flakes all over his shirt, visible on camera. He's covered in dog and cat hair, but he's real concerned about his hair. I mean, the stuff he can control, he doesn't give a crap about. I can control my clothing. I can control my weight. I don't have to carry the fork to my mouth so much or suck down so many empty calories in the form of fireball whiskey to be as fat as I am. That stuff I can control. But my hair falling out, by the way, maybe he's losing a lot of his hair because of his unhealthy eating and booze habits and the pills. But the things he really can't control very much, he's concerned about that? I don't get it. It makes no sense, pal. Your hair is the least of your worries. Put the fork down. Lose some weight, buddy. You're on the verge of being a cripple. This stuff with your knee should be scaring you straight, pal. Or in this case, scaring you thin. But oh no, he's worried about his hairline.
I don't think my wife would allow it, and so I'm gonna have to get it cleaned up. So rip.
His wife? You're supposed to be the man of the house, buddy. You don't wear the pants? No, you don't wear the pants. She wears the pants, apparently. Isn't she the one that told him to go after and flag the Kino Casino clip channel and get that guy Flake's channel removed, their editor? Yeah.
Mullet.
This guy is, henpecked.
I was, growing it out because I was thinking about doing some hair transplant stuff, but
You mean a comb over? Like a massive comb over? Dude, that's cringe. You're letting your hair grow out so you can do like a ridiculous looking comb over? Hair plugs? What did he say? What is that? Whoa. Why would you let your hair grow out? I mean, what does that have to do with hair plugs?
hair transplant stuff, but I guess you don't have to grow it out for that. So.
Oh, okay.
No, of course you wouldn't. I mean, one is like to compensate for the lack of the other. You're doing the comb over because you don't have the hair to get the coverage you need. A hair transplant would, mean that you don't have to do the comb over, right? Or you could do both, I guess. Isn't that expensive, though? Like $6 a hair follicle? Yikes, so this guy's spending more money. Dude, you ain't got the money to spare. I mean, maybe he does, I don't know. Little hat people helping you out because you're going after Candace Owens? Maybe a new Rumble deal we don't know about? I'm not sure.
So it can cut. Yeah, I didn't really know how the process worked.
Honestly, even if you're just like down the road when you feel like you need to make it or break it, like just do the shaved head thing and have a shaved head beard combo is always really cool.
It's classic. Yeah, my wife's like, time to come home, Jeremy. Just like, especially now that it's really long and wild.
Yeah.
Like
I don't believe that. I don't think your wife cares either way. Okay, I don't think she cares about you. I think she's just biding her time until the 20-year mark so she can get lifetime alimony. Oh, that's what I think, pal.
Sitting in the chair and it's just like puffed out on both sides and it's like balding in the front.
Yeah.
She's like, dude, we've been married 20 years, man. Just.
It's been like 18 and a half, hadn't it? It ain't been 20 yet. Once it is 20, I'm almost certain she's gone.
It's time. It's time to go. So we'll see. Once I get it cut, that may be the make or break.
That's where you'll.
So he hasn't gotten it cut yet. I see.
It's cut. I'll be like,
Yeah, it's obvious. It's not been cut, you lazy bugger.
Looks like, this goes saved. We've got a couple of funny videos today. We've got a couple of stories. And then I did an interview with somebody
funny videos.
Yesterday that I'm going to play at the end of the.
There's no news, apparently. That's why Jer claims that's why he stopped making 2 live streams a day. There's not enough news. Translation, he can't be bothered to do the research. He's too lazy.
Stream about the COVID vaccine and some of the links to cancer.
Isn't that old news? Oh, to cancer? I mean, I know about the heart issues, but cancer now? Boy.
And it's pretty interesting. So hopefully people will check that out.
I was scrolling on TikTok the other day and there was this dude on there that was like, okay, guys, now that it's safe to say, and I'm going to admit I didn't get the vaccine and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just thinking, now that it's safe. So we lost our friends. People lost their jobs and all this stuff. And
It was very interesting. Oh, it's totally, completely voluntary. But if you don't get it, you'll get fired. Be homeless. Oh, and be smoking old cigarette butts off the ground, like Styx Hammer tells you to do. Yeah, that doesn't sound very voluntary to me.
Now you're saying, oh no, dude, no.
Yeah, time to go
Yeah.
full cue ball. I don't know. I might just go buzz at first, and then see what my bald head looks like because there might
There
be
you
who
go.
else is up there.
Hey, you know you could
Yeah,
do
but-
He's not going to do that. You know he's going to go for the hair transplant, the plugs, right? Because that's very expensive. He's too vain. It's so odd to me. Again, big, fat, sloppy schlub pig. Schlub pig. He's a schlub. He's a pig. And he's concerned about his hairline, dude.
Big Gorbachev thing going. I don't know.
Guess it's too difficult to lose weight. It's easy to get hair plugs. Does he not care? He doesn't care about his big fat body. 400-pound man, 450 pounds, and he's concerned about his hairline. Dude, you got bigger problems, yo.
tattoos. You can get the hair tattoos that looks like. So if you want to just do that buzz
Hair tattoos?
cut look,
Oh yeah.
the tattoo will look like hair.
No.
My
I'm
cousin
not
did
doing
that.
all that. Yeah.
Oh, my cousin did that. It looks cool. So it's an option. Or
Well,
you can get the Vegeta tattoo. I don't know if you saw that.
Isn't that bad for you? Tattoos are not good for you, man. That ink under your skin, I think it is bad for your body. I think your immune system attacks the ink. It causes all sorts of potential problems, yo.
Saw that. One of the best tattoo replacements ever. Yeah, I saw that. That was great.
That's all she can do is laugh. She's the human laugh track. Hey, Jer, I could do her job for 500 pop, but I'd do it better. Of course, I would be more entertaining than you, so I would show you up, and so, yeah, we can't have that. Can't have that, baby! Moving on. Is this the same video? I don't think so. I'm not sure. Let me see.
I've got a haircut today to check to look. I've got
Oh,
some crazy.
sweet.
I think it's the same. Okay, so it's just a shorter. Okay. Moving on. So I found this very interesting. They are making fun of a white furry dude who's also a PDF ... file. I found this interesting, number one, because Jer makes this monolithic statement about white people, because of course he does, because he's an idiot, and also because Melanie Mack is married to a furry. Woo! So I don't remember his name. It's not important to me. The guy she married is calls himself a engineer, and so people thought he was like some kind of actual engineer. But it turns out that he's a furry engineer, and apparently a furry engineer is a dude that makes furry costumes for people that are into furry play. And this is one of them costumes. And apparently some of these costumes can be very expensive, like upwards of 10 grand or more. I mean, yo, get me a needle and thread, man. I'll make you some of these costumes. 10 grand? Oh boy! Oh my lord. So let's take a listen, shall we? Again, I don't remember her husband's name. It's not important enough to me, honestly speaking. I know he's supposedly, potentially, allegedly a gay man. So she's his beard.
Lands a Frisco, man. Is that Texas? Frisco,
Yeah, that's Texas, sadly. Dallas area.
What is going on in Texas?
I know, it's mess. I just want to see.
I don't understand this furry stuff. Can somebody explain it to me? So you dress up as like a giant human fox. So a fox on two legs. And you do what? I've heard some terminology, screeching, where you all get into a pile and you rub around on each other while you're wearing these costumes. I don't get the purpose of that. I guess you get off. Like you're rubbing around. I guess you're not wearing underwear in that costume, and you finish inside it because of the friction of the screeching or whatever the hell it's called. There's some weird stuff, yo. Okay, I don't get it, and that's apparently what her husband is into. Boy, you can sure pick 'em, Mel. Yeah. I guess when you're a 40-year-old broad, you can't be too picky, though.
I want to see the dude. What?
Oh, right, unmasked.
Joseph Ray Robert. Okay, sounds white. Sadly, I mean he's
Sounds white.
furry, so
You're a furry. You're
bit-
probably white.
What? If you're a furry, you're probably right. White. What are you talking about? Well, white people own this specific weird fetish, which honestly seems to border on mental illness. I don't know. I mean, would this interfere with your ability to live a normal life? Isn't that kind of like that? I don't know. Does it have to interfere with your normal daily life activities to be considered a mental illness? I mean, this seems pretty mentally ill to me. But what do you mean it's got to be a white guy? White people own mental illness, Jer? Really? Aren't you a white guy? What are you talking about? Wow. He hates his own people, yo.
Those are our people, unfortunately. Furries and pedophiles. We've got the monopoly on those.
What? White people have a monopoly on PDF ... files and furries? I was not aware of this. I'm not into either of these things. I mean, Jer, what are you talking about? Are you self-owning? Are you self-reporting? Are you talking about yourself? What do you mean? This guy. I hate this kind of like, self-hate. It's self-hate, really. Oh, us white people own this horrible, degenerate behavior. Well, we know you own some horrible, degenerate behavior, pal. The swapping, the cucking, the orgies. Yeah, this freaking guy. You speak for yourself, pal. I'm not a degenerate like you. This guy. Anyway, looks like the quartering isn't going to Amfest this year. Oh, say it ain't so, Jer. Oh, no. Why not? It's such a good opportunity, isn't it? You can communicate with and get to know and you can talk to other content creators in the space, right? I mean, it's a good idea, isn't it? You got all those after parties, right? You can set up various business relationships and collaborations. You can meet people during that could be advantageous for business. No, it costs $13,000. I don't want to do it. I can't afford it no more, man.
Is Recording going to Amfest this year? No, I don't think so. It was fun, but a one-time thing.
It was fun. It was a lot of work.
That's a lot of work. What did you do, honey? Didn't Jeremy carry all the heavy crap? What did you do? Oh, you had to sit next to Jer and smell him for 12 hours? Yeah, that would be bad. What do you think? You think the quartering had some anxiety diarrhea during the Amfest, and Mel had to, catch a waft of that every now and then? Yeah. I mean, what hard work, sweetheart? You just sat there. What did you do that was so hard? I mean, Jared carried all the garbage in, right? Well, maybe he had help. I don't know. Maybe he had Luke do it. But, yeah. I mean, he didn't network like he should have. It would be worth it if he was a more personable human being that actually liked interacting with other people. But he doesn't. So it's not really worth it, I guess.
Yeah, it was a lot of work. Though. Yeah, if Melanie didn't fly in early, I would have just canceled the whole thing.
It was fun? Why was it fun? Oh, Mel didn't fly in early. I'd have canceled it. Why? You didn't get any, did you? You think he got any? You think he's had a piece of Mel? I don't think so, man. I really don't. I mean, she's got low standards. She's with that furry gay guy. But I don't think her standards are that low. Although I could be wrong. I mean, $500 a pop, yo. Maybe he's getting something out of it.
Like,
he's certainly not getting any at home from his wife. Got to be getting it somewhere. Maybe the TNA bar. We know it goes to those.
Fat rear end was trying to bring in. You saw how much it was, a full cart full of stuff, plus all the coffee samples.
Yeah,
he's giving away the CBC, the coffee brand coffee. Yeah, got to give it away. Ain't nobody buying that crap.
Yep.
And there was like no way to load and unload. So here I am, just like, I had a friend of mine in a pickup truck or a delivery truck come and just double park so we could unload everything. I just had this like wobbly cart and I had to take it like in an elevator.
But I thought you were a wealthy man, Jer. Especially back then, a year ago. Weren't you rolling in the dough? Mr. 7 figures? Millionaire? 8 figures? Why are you having to do all this manual labor, unloading all your crap? Shouldn't you have people doing that for you when you're that wealthy, buddy?
And then all the way down, and then oh my god, it was the absolute. It was worth it. It was a lot of fun.
Then why didn't you go back? If it was worth it, then shouldn't you go again? No, $13,000 I no longer have.
But I probably would. Well, I'll put it this.
Well, he does actually seem to have money, which is unusual because he's making almost no money on YouTube, like $2 to $3 grand a month. So I gotta wonder, where's he getting his money? Is it just from all the crap he sold? He sold his vehicles, he sold his arcade machines, Funko Pop crap, and so now he has money. Maybe he sold his Rolexes as well. Maybe that's where his money's coming from, because it sure ain't coming from content creation, yo. Unless he's got some new Rumble deal I don't know about, which is possible.
This way, I would go, but I wouldn't do booth again. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't do like live from Amfest again, because
nobody wanted to be on his show. He tried to get a bunch of people to interview with him, and he got like nobody, like literal nobodies, and the somebodies that he thought were gonna be guests at Amfest, they never showed up because he was in some ante-room off the main room in like a corner near the bathroom.
that was a lot of equipment and a lot of, I would go, I would meet people, I would hang out, I would go to the speeches. It was like at the end of the day, I was so tired, I didn't even want to go to any of the speeches. It was like by the time we were done at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, well, dude, you're like a 450-pound man carrying heavy crap and doing physical labor. Of course you were exhausted. That's why you shouldn't be worrying about your hairline, buddy. You need to get some Ozempic or something. Normally, I would not suggest one of those drugs like Ozempic, but this guy, I mean, he's got terminal morbidity, yo. He's got terminal morbidity, obesity, all right? I mean, this guy, he is bordering on the edge of death, if you ask me. His obesity is so bad. So for somebody like him, yeah, I would recommend it, like Ozempic or something like that. Otherwise, I'd be shocked if he made it to 50. Absolutely shocked. Dude needs to lose weight more than anything else. Of course, that would mean, quit drinking. I don't know if he can do that.
Yeah. Like, oh, Tucker's talking now. I'm like, Tucker Schmucker, we're going to eat some bone marrow and have a drink and go to bed.
Bone marrow? Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. So, slow day on the Jer front. So, Jer is more concerned about his hairline than he is about his physical health. I don't understand that. Your priorities seem very, very misplaced, Mr. Hambley. You can survive without hair on your head. You know what you can't survive? A body fat percentage of like 80%. You can't survive that for very long. I mean, soon enough, you're going to be on my 600-pound life. Buddy, you already have an insurance bill and a nut of $2 grand every month, which, from what I understand, is higher than what Boogie 2988 pays for his insurance. And that's saying something, because that guy is in worse shape than you. It's pretty tough bar to meet, but he's met it. And he pays less in insurance from what I understand. Maybe he's not in worse shape. I don't know. I know he's older, and I think he's fatter than you. But anyway, yeah, you're worried about the wrong things, Mr. Hambley. Shave that rat's nest off your head, okay? Go cue ball and get on Ozempic or something. Lose the weight. Stop boozing it up. You're worried about the wrong stuff, pal. But anyway, there you go. He's not going Amfest. He might go cue ball, but he's not going to lose weight. Great, man. Yeah. As usual, making the worst possible decisions and prioritizing the wrong crap. Is anybody surprised? But anyway, there you go. More bad takes, more bad decisions from a guy whose entire life seems to be nothing more than bad takes and bad choices. So, let me know what you think of this guy in the comment section, and please like and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you have not already. Hit that notification bell to be notified of any future content that I may create. Also, if you'd like to support my continued content creation, there's a number of ways you can do that. Number one is a super chat. It's a one-time donation. Any amount is greatly appreciated. You can also subscribe to my YouTube channel as a monthly supporter. There's various tiers, and you can do that by hitting the join button below the video. I also have a Patreon, link in the description. You can follow me there. It's like a monthly kind of thing. And I also have a GoFundMe going on, okay? If you'd like to know what that's about, well, click on it. It'll tell you everything you need to know. It's in the description. Anyhow, on that note, I'm out of here. I am the realist philosopher, and I wish you all a good and pleasant day. And take care. Yeah, there's a shortage of this guy's content. He's making a lot less content lately, which is very unusual. Very unusual. What's going on with this guy? I probably should have, looked at his crappy aquariums. That would have been amusing. Bay State Observer, greetings from Boston. How you doing, Bay? Hope you're doing good, my friend. CJ548, I'm addicted to coffee. That's good stuff. Shane Cashman, I take Adderall, but I have to have something to do or else it'll drive me crazy. Okay? I'm prescribed it, though. Hey, man, whatever works. Shane Cashman, I have to take my mood into consideration before I take it. So we on. I can't read your name. Junkers is Melanie's husband name or something like. Oh, Johnny Junkers, right? That's the guy. Yeah. I couldn't remember his name. What do you want? Shane Cashman, Jeremy is an accountant's worst nightmare. Probably because, oh yeah. CJ, Jeremy's true self is despicable. What you see his true self, right? I mean, when you look at the guy, he's a disgusting blob. He's a disgusting blob. I can't imagine how bad he must look physically. I mean, you're never able to see his body. I saw I saw his body at Amfest. There was like one really unflattering picture where he was standing up, and it was like, yo, he's got like this big gigantic gunt that's hanging down to his knees, and this ginormous belly above that. If this guy loses a significant amount of weight, he's going to need to get skin folds removed. He's going to need major plastic surgery to remove all that loose skin. It's going to just... It's not good. It's not good. He's probably got 20, 30 pounds of skin that he's going to have removed in addition to losing the weight. Crazy. It's crazy. The problem is he drinks too much. All that booze wreaks havoc with your blood sugar, which wreaks havoc with your appetite, and it makes you crave sweet foods, salty foods, just food in general. And so the first thing he's got to do is quit drinking. Good luck with that. His booze head, he ain't quitting. He can't. He's an alcoholic. All right, let's move on. I think we got one more. We got a Styx here. Yeah. Vampires. God, this is so stupid. Oh my God, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. Yeah, we're going to do this video from Styx. This is funny stuff, man. I got to rewind it, though. All right. There we go. Okay. Give me a sec. I got to hit the head. Normally, I'd be able to hold it, but I don't think I can do a better job if I don't. So I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Gotta check the sound real quick here because when I got up, I pulled the headphones out. Gotta make sure the sound's good. When you gotta go, all right, it's good. Let's get into this. Styx Hexenhammer. Oh, he looks terrible. Jesus Christ. This guy, he needs to eat something. Horrible. What is he eating? Nothing. That's the problem. What the hell? Dude. Are you on Ozempic sticks? What the hell? All right, let's do this. Screen capture check. Centered check. Good. Picture's good. All right. Let's get into this. All right. So hello all and welcome. It is I, the Realist Philosopher, and this is the Realist Philosopher Show. So how y'all doing today? Hope we're all doing good, fine and well. So we're back with Styx Hexenhammer 666, and he is here to talk about weight loss. Dude, it's like, wow. The jokes write themselves. Pal, the last thing you need to be doing is losing weight or telling anybody else to lose weight, okay? Number one, most of the weight you've lost is muscle. You're this emaciated scarecrow of a human being that's all bone. So you're certainly not losing weight in a healthy manner, okay? So that's number one. And number two, it's just so funny. The comedy of it. A dude that is dying from starvation is going to try and preach weight loss. But anyway, let's take a listen, shall we? As he's wearing a shirt that he obviously got from Mel.
All right, everyone, it's time to talk about weight loss. Yes, indeed. Disclaimer.
His voice is so cringy.
I'm not allowed to claim that this video is medical advice. It's just my personal opinion. But my personal opinion happens to be correct.
Oh, right, yeah, because you're such a genius, pal. Yeah, your opinion's correct. Yeah, well, we'll see.
I'm just saying that. A lot of people are
His opinion, by the way, is just stating the obvious.
using, like, Wegovy and shit like that.
Jeremy needs to be on that.
Some of these injectable or consumable materials to try to lose weight quick. Mm-hmm. I can understand the desire to want to lose 20, 30 pounds. Well, I mean, not in my case, because I'm a skinny bitch.
Dude, you're not skinny. You're emaciated. You're dying. You look like somebody who is on their last leg because of AIDS or something, okay? You're not skinny. You're well beyond skinny, okay?
But, if I was fat, I can understand why you want to lose weight. Here's my best advice. Get AIDS. And then don't get it treated. And just let it rot away at your body.
Isn't that what you're doing now? And probably why you've lost so much weight?
Because it's probably about as healthy as these drugs are.
I don't know, dying from coronary, pretty unhealthy and terminal.
These are fairly experimental drugs that you're using, and it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense when you think about it.
Well, death by, being extremely obese? Or these experimental drugs. I mean, you don't have a lot to lose when you have 450, 500 pounds and you're going to be dead in a few years and you can't lose the weight on your own.
Does it make sense to put experimental things into your body? What did we learn from, for example, the COVID vaccine? What did we learn from this?
Bad for you? Experimental? Yeah, I agree.
Are you capable of learning? Because some of you appear incapable of doing so.
Pal, look at you. What are you talking about? You're on the lam. You're running from the law. You're constantly breaking the law. Get yourself arrested, put in jail. Numerous times. You're certainly not capable of learning.
This is not a good idea. Here's how you lose weight. You reduce your caloric intake, and you get more exercise.
Well, you've definitely done the reduction in caloric intake. You certainly don't exercise because you wouldn't have the energy to do so anyway, and you're too lazy to do so. So,
It's that simple.
Yeah.
It used to be exactly what was proclaimed.
So a lot of the problem is the foods we eat today have chemicals in them that directly turn off the satiation center of the brain, and so you are never not hungry. And also, all of these high carbohydrate diets wreak havoc on your blood sugar, cause it to spike and then massively crash, and then you feel this need to gorge on sweet, salty, fatty foods.
Thankfully, the food pyramid has been inverted now, so that's going to help a little bit. But people will still become obese. Obesity rates, for the first time in quite some time, actually, are declining. I wonder why this...
Probably because Trump imposed some actual restrictions on SNAP benefits, and there are now, actual requirements, like work requirements, job requirements. It's not just, you get unlimited SNAP benefits forever anymore. So that probably has more to do with it than anything else, buddy.
Could possibly be. Part of it, I think, is because of starvation more than anything else.
Who's starving in America? Everybody's a blob. What are you talking about, pal? Your roommate is a potato. She looks like a potato. She's a big girl. She ain't starving.
People are not capable of buying as much food as they could before.
Is that true? I mean, junk food is still pretty cheap. I don't know about that, pal.
They're saying, well, that McDouble used to be 99 cents.
You're talking about fast food? But fast food has never been cheap. Wait, you're talking about the supermarket food? I don't know that I agree with that. People can still, shell out the cashola to keep them hips wide, yo.
Now it's like $2.99.
And I don't think obesity is on the decline. I think that people maybe are less obese because they have less access to lifetime food stamps, SNAP benefits, which I'm all for. Get rid of those. Put some restrictions there. Make a job requirement. Right? Absolutely. You got to work X amount of hours a week, and we're going to knock your benefits down because you weigh 600 pounds. I'm all for that, baby.
I guess I'll skip it today. And stuff like that.
Yeah, ain't none of these obese people skipping meals, yo. Okay? Maybe they have a smaller one because they don't have those benefits, but if there is a reduction, it's more something like that.
People can't afford the food. And that's probably a good thing for the national health more than anything else. Focus on things that are nutritious, that are filling, but they are low-cal. If you do that, and you're getting any exercise at all, you can't help but lose weight. And, of course, some people don't need to lose weight. Some people need to pound on the calories.
Yeah, that's you, buddy. You need to be eating butter and bacon and beef and pork and fatty salmon, all that stuff.
Like, let's say you're doing bodybuilding or something like that.
Dude, you just gotta eat, man. You gotta eat something other than rice, buddy. You're wasting away.
It's going to be a little bit different from the average person, but the average person is a couch potato.
That's you.
Effectively, their idea of exercise is a couple times a year they go hiking.
This guy, dude, you're a couch potato. I love the way he's talking from on high. Oh, most Americans are slobs and couch potatoes, implying that he's somehow not. Dude, you have no place to talk. What are you talking about? You are the laziest mofo on the planet. You and your social anxiety and your agoraphobia, where you never go outside, you don't exercise, you have no muscle on your body. What are you, 120 pounds? You're like 6'4", 6'5"? You weigh 130 pounds max, mostly bone? You're going to tell us we need exercise? By the way, pal, I exercise plenty. What are you talking about? I look better than you.
or something like that. And then they get winded doing that probably as well.
Dude, you get winded just thinking about standing up.
That's the average person in society.
Yeah, you're below average, man. Way below. In most aspects.
It's a sick society.
Yeah, you're part of it, buddy.
It is an ill society. RFK Jr., by the way, you know, the health secretary, he happens to agree with me on the basic premise, which, you know, is to both of our credit.
What credit for you? I mean, at least he's a buff dude. He's like in his 70s or something. I mean, granted, he's on steroids, okay? But he's still got to do the exercise. You don't do any of that, pal. No credit for you. He wants credit. He wants credit for pointing out the obvious, that the vast majority of Americans, including him, are lazy bums. I'll give you credit when you buff up. Start looking good, pal. And stop boozing it up.
This is the way that it is. The best way to lose weight is simply eat less.
I love it. Yeah, great. Wow, you're brilliant. You're a genius, Styx. Pointing out the obvious yet again.
And eat better. You know, eat more nutritious food, but less of it.
What do you mean by nutritious? This guy's idea of what is nutritious is actually not nutritious. He's going to be talking about vegetables and such, and nuts, berries, fruits, lots of fiber, which is bad for your gut. Fiber's not good for you, actually. Tell the complete lie. It's the exact opposite good for you.
Because then you're getting your vitamins, your minerals, the micronutrients, all of these things can be compacted.
In meat. Meat is the most nutrient-dense food on the planet.
And the hipsters, to their credit, I will give credit to the left for one thing.
What? Delusion? What do they deserve credit for?
Those little...
Not having jobs? Having lots of free time to run around and screech and scream and holler about non-existent apocalyptic world-ending predictions?
Balls that you create. Balls. That's funny. You know...
What are you, 12?
Those nutrient balls?
The hell is he talking about? Nutrient balls? What?
Those are basically a calorie-packed, vitamin-rich source of all manner of nutrients.
You want to know a better nutrient ball? It's called liver. Calf liver. Oh, calf liver, cow liver, buddy. That's really, really nutrient-packed.
All manner of vitamins and minerals and so forth.
I guarantee you liver's got more.
You can survive on those, as
Doesn't sound like I would want to.
long as you have hydration, of course. It is possible to do so. I think they call them super balls or something like that.
What the hell is he talking about? Somebody have to let me know what the hell he's talking about. Nutrient balls? The hell is that?
They look like little meatballs, but they're
Well, why not just eat a meatball, pal? It's probably going to be better for you.
more bready, and basically they're just jam-packed with the extracts of fruits and vegetables.
Which are not nearly as nutrient dense or energy dense as meat. Meat, buddy. He talks about how he's not a vegetarian, but all he talks about is eating fruits and vegetables and rice.
And stuff like that. They are reasonably tasty, so there's that. You can pretty much survive on those for an extended period of time.
Why the hell would I want to? Nutrient balls? Sounds like a horrible existence. Is that what you're surviving on, pal?
I've already said, there are only a few things you need in your diet in order to survive.
Yeah, what about thrive? Yeah, you can survive on a lot of stuff, yo. You can survive on friggin' wood dust, wood shavings. I don't wanna.
You would want a dairy source.
No, you wouldn't. Dairy is for babies. Milk is for babies, okay? Cheese is okay as long as it's low in lactose. No, you don't want dairy. Too many carbohydrates in most cases. Too many, carbohydrate calories.
Preferably milk.
And the lactose. A lot of people are lactose intolerant, okay?
I would assume.
Hard cheeses are fine. They're very low in lactose, very low in carbohydrates.
You would need to have a protein source. Now, milk.
It's called meat. You vegan? Tries to claim he's not a vegan because he doesn't want to come across as, unhinged like most of these people are. But he's a vegan. Look at him.
Milk has protein in it too, but you're going to need more than that. So that'd be beans or something along those lines.
Why the hell would I eat beans when I can eat meat?
You do need a starchy resource.
No, you don't. Your body, look, carbohydrates themselves get converted into glycogen, but so does fat. Your body can make glycogen from fats. You don't need carbohydrates. They're 100% unnecessary, and they're not good for you. Why do you think there's been such an explosion of autoimmune disorders and diseases? It's because of the over-imbibing of carbohydrate-rich foods, notably complex carbohydrates. It's too much sugar.
I do not believe in the carnivorian diet.
Oh, geez, here we go. Yeah, he knows I'm a carnivore.
Sort of bullshit.
Why is that bullshit, Styx? I've done the evidence. Have you?
That has become such a fad online.
It's not a fad, dude. You just don't know anything because you're dumb. So, human beings, why do you think our bodies store fat so easily, but carbohydrates we store so little? Your body can only store a very small amount of carbohydrate in the form of glycogen, but it can store near endless amounts of fat. Why is that? Why? Because fat is the primary, most preferred energy source. Makes sense to eat that then. Then you would super adapt your body to burn fat as its main energy source. If your body is super adapted to burn fat, you're not going to be fat because you're burning the fat you're taking in. Your body is super adapted to burn it. It doesn't need to store it. It uses it as its primary energy source. And you do need some glycogen for certain tasks. Biologically speaking, your body creates it. It synthesizes it. You don't need carbohydrates at all. Don't need them at all. They're not necessary. This guy is dumb. He's very dumb.
And then you need a fibrous, sort of vegetative.
Fiber's very bad for you. It's bad for your gut. I can't tell you how many people I know who have had their guts eaten away because they eat fiber. The diet he's talking about makes you look like this. Look at this. Look at this guy. This is so amusing to me. I haven't been sick in years except for my illness, which was caused by sepsis that led to septic shock. But other than that, I was in the carnivore before that. Didn't get sick. It's been years. This guy has been sick. He's sick a lot. He's sick now. He's dying. Look at him. The diet that he's trying to champion is the one he's on now. And this guy looks like a disaster. Look at this picture of him. Droopy eyelid. He looks like he's dying. He's got no muscle on him. He looks like a revenant. He looks like some kind of undead zombie from that show, The Walking Dead. But you want to listen to this guy about your diet? Yeah, good luck with that.
Resource, and you will need like a fruit or something like that.
I haven't had fruit in years. You don't need fruits. So, fruits have only in very, very recently in human history become available year-round. So, human beings of old, there would be a very short period of the year where fruits were available, and they would gorge themselves on them so that their bodies would store more fats for the rest of the year, because fat is the primary and preferred energy source of the human being. So you should probably be eating fats. My diet is like 80% fat. It's like 0% carbs. The only carbs I get are like trace amounts from the meat and cheeses that I eat. Do I look like this guy? No, he looks like he's dying. Yeah, some diet you're on there, Styx.
That is especially citrus fruit.
It's called vitamin C. You can take a vitamin C tablet. By the way, I forget most of the time. I haven't had any problems. I very rarely take a vitamin C tablet. I almost never remember to take it. I don't have a problem.
If you can obtain these things, you can live indefinitely.
Notice he's not talking about meat at all. He's a vegetarian, this guy, okay? Vegetarians, by and large, are ideologically programmed.
It's not necessary for you to eat anything else.
Yes, it is. Yeah, yes, it is. Look at you, pal. It is. Absolutely. If you want to be healthy, yes, absolutely is. Now, if we want to look like you and be a mess, okay.
It really isn't. I mean, that has the profile for human nutrition.
You're going to be hungry all the time. I remember before I went carnivore, man, I'd be hungry like an hour, hour and a half. I had a relatively decent amount of fat. I think my diet was 40% fat, 30% protein, 30% carbs. Wasn't enough fat. Wasn't enough fat, too many carbs. And I would just be starving. Now, 5-6 hours, man, don't get hungry. If I do, it's not that bad. And my body will just use whatever fat stores I have because I'm super adapted to burn fat. My blood pressure, better than it's ever been. And it was never bad to begin with. I've always been fit. My blood work, never been better. I don't have any problems with cholesterol. You know, want to know when you have problems with your cholesterol being too high and your sodium being too high? When you're on the diet this guy's talking about. Because your body stores a surplus of these things because it's not burning them. It's not using them for your biological processes because you're ingesting the glycogen, you're ingesting all of these carbohydrates. So your body super adapts to burn that instead, and then you build up all these fats. And then this excess of all of these cholesterols that are bad for you, and then an excess of sodium because your body is storing so much more water than it was before, and with that water comes more salts. Meanwhile, I have a hard time keeping enough sodium. I'm loading up my meals with salt, baby, as much as I can tolerate, and even then, it's not so easy. So this guy doesn't really know what he's talking about, but, you know, this is a guy named Styx Hexenhammer, so, yeah.
That would fulfill basically every category there. Oh, and
You'll survive, but you'll be miserable. You'll be miserable.
And bananas. You need potato.
It's all sugar. All this stuff is sugar. He's just a sugar fiend. Why don't you just go shoot up? Why don't you just go chase the dragon, pal? Okay? Be about as good for you as all this sugar that you're eating.
Potassium. Although you can get it elsewhere. If you can...
Does he know carbohydrates are sugar? Well, does it taste sweet? It's still sugar. You idiot.
Can get these 6 resources, then you can survive indefinitely.
You mean like a cockroach? Like a cockroach can survive a nuclear holocaust? He can survive, yeah, but it's not ideal. Far from it.
And it will not make you heavy, probably, unless you eat a lot of it.
It will make you heavy because your body is going to store whatever fat that you take in. Meanwhile, if you're eating a mostly fat diet, your body's going to burn mostly all fat. You're also not going to be nearly as hungry. You're not going to have these highs and lows, this spike in your blood sugar that then creates this huge crash that makes you gorge yourself.
A lot of people,
and then you have to have this massive self-control and not gorge, even though you're starving. So you're just constantly kind of baseline hungry all the freaking time. Pass.
The reason that they're fucking obese, the reason they're fucking pieces of lard is...
Like Jer, your old buddy?
Because they sit there and they vegetate in front of the TV and they eat nothing but queso and tortilla chips.
Well, you did the opposite, pal. Well, somewhat. You sit there and do nothing and you don't eat. So you're still extremely unhealthy.
Something like that.
You're just not fat and unhealthy. You're, a stick man and unhealthy.
That's really their problem.
Uh-huh.
It's their lifestyle, their habits. It's not because they need Ozempic or something like that.
Well, some of them, that's kind of their only option at this point because they've let it go on for so long and they've put on so much weight and they lack so much self-control. They have very little self-control, like Jeremy Hamblin.
That's fucking retarded. They don't need Ozempic.
Well, so is your take on diet, man, okay? Eating all this sugar. Like 90% carbohydrate diet. Yeah, brilliant.
They don't need to get injections or take pills or anything like that. They just stop stuffing your face, you lard ass.
Well, dude, you don't have discipline. You never exercised a day in your life. For some people, they don't have the discipline not to stuff their face. And by the way, you're an addict, my friend, just of a different sort. You're a boozehead. You're an alcoholic. You're sucking down the good enough vodka by the liter, baby. Well, some people, for them, their vodka is food. They're food addicts. You're an alcoholic. They're food addicts. And alcohol is really just a drug. Let's be honest. That's a distinction without a difference. So you're a drug addict. For them, their drug of choice is food. I don't really know how you can paint yourself as better or superior or different in any way. I certainly don't think you can give advice in any way, shape, or form, because you're no better.
Just stop stuffing your fucking face.
Well, put down the booze, buddy. Put down the booze. You can't? Well, they can't either.
That's all you need.
Some people are like that. You know? And by the way, the current food, the state of the food we eat doesn't help. A lot of it is designed to be addictive by its very nature.
Do. It's really not that difficult.
Really? Put down the booze.
And again, my health advice would be get AIDS.
Right, your health advice. Yeah, this brilliant advice. Get AIDS. Yeah, this guy. Like you? Oh, like you have? Probably.
You know, you'll lose weight real quick. Just don't treat it. You know, you'll be all pockmarked and fucked up, but you'll lose the weight. If you're that interested, if you're to the point where you feel the need to scarf down pills or take a bunch of injections in order to fight your obesity, you're just incapable of controlling your cravings.
And by the way, all the cholesterols that people talk about as being bad, building up in your system, many of them are also cancer fighting. And many doctors believe that the rise in cancer rates can be directly correlated to the heavy carbohydrate, lack of healthy fats, and cholesterols in your diet. Essentially, people think they're eating healthy, but they're actually not. The food pyramid is, as it exists now, is absurd. It's a lie. It's to make you unhealthy, not healthy.
You're just incapable of exercise. Okay, well, you're a lost cause anyway. Get AIDS. Why
Well, you don't exercise.
don't you do that? Why don't you just get HIV and let it blow out of hand and not treat it? You'll lose weight real quick.
How about you eat some meat, pal, instead of vilifying meat and speaking out of turn about things you know nothing about, downing things like a carnivore diet, which is actually the most healthy diet on the planet. You don't know what you're talking about. Look at this picture of him. He looks like a demon. You think he's possessed by a demon? He looks demonic here.
That would be funny, too. And there's probably at least a few people who have gone on the AIDS diet. Yeah.
You?
Got AIDS. I can't eat anything. I can't keep food down. And, yeah, it's just wasting my body away. But I'm thin now.
Oh, cholesterol. Oh, you gotta get your cholesterol down. You wanna know how to get it down? Go on a carnivore diet. It won't build up in your system anymore. Your body will be using all of those cholesterols and fats. It's because you're on a high carbohydrate diet that it doesn't, and instead ends up storing them in massive amounts. And they got people, you know, puttering around on rascal scooters who weigh 450, 500 pounds.
I'm sure that there are at least a few people that have done that. Now, I'm being sort of glib here. Of course, I'm not actually telling people that they should get HIV.
Like you.
But, I mean, it would work. It would work better than Ozempic.
I don't know about that, pal. And Ozempic isn't necessarily going to result in your death, but AIDS, left untreated, certainly will.
And all of these other drugs that they're peddling now. It's a pile of bullshit. This is...
So is your diet. Drink lots of milk and eat beans? What are you, a hobo? Oh. Yeah.
Snake oil, by the way. This is snake oil salesmanship, if I ever saw it.
But it does work. I mean, yeah, you have a pancake ass, but I mean,
I-
at least you're not dead from, coronary or something.
I can tell it from 1,000 miles away.
By the way, I wouldn't recommend the Ozempic stuff for somebody who just wants to lose a few pounds. But if you're like Jeremy Hambley or, Boogie 2988 and you have a real problem with losing weight and you're on the cusp of death, like those two guys are, yeah, okay. That's a different story.
And the fact that other people can't understand that this is snake oil salesmanship
No, it does actually work. So it's not technically snake oil.
really bothers me.
Doesn't know what snake oil is. It actually will cause you to lose weight, although a lot of that weight will be muscle, but a lot of it will be fat too. So no, it's not snake oil, technically speaking.
Actually, aren't you, are you mental? Is there something wrong with you?
There's definitely something wrong with you.
You're more mental than me. And that's going some. I mean, there's a big problem with you.
Because I don't want to survive off milk and beans, which would be a terrible existence. Just look at you!
The fact is that these drugs are not fully tested. They were rushed out the same way as the COVID vaccine. So there's problem number one. Problem number two, they're standing in the gap for people simply living a healthy lifestyle.
Well, there's some people who can't. None on their own. Like Jeremy Hambley. He has no discipline, okay? He can't cope with reality on its own terms. So he needs the drugs and the alcohol, just like you.
Because the government doesn't want you to be healthy.
Well, that's true.
Doesn't want you to grow your own organic tomatoes and...
Don't eat that crap. Fruits and vegetables also have inflammatories in them because they don't want to be eaten, okay? Inflammatories are bad for your body. They damage and destroy your body. Why would you want a diet that is loaded, the entirety of it, with inflammatories? And many of these foods not only are inflammatory, just about all of them, in fact, any plant matter will have inflammatories. They're also, many of them, containing anti-nutrients, which make your body far less able to absorb what nutrients you do get. Why would you want to eat these foods? You shouldn't. You wouldn't. If you have half a brain...
arugula and stuff like that. It wants the Mexicans to grow the arugula, and the tomatoes, they come from who knows where in many cases. They want you to be sick.
Dude, look at you. You're sick.
And I'll tell you why they want you to be sick.
Oh, here we go. Let's hear this take, buddy.
Because it makes them money. If you get sick and you go to a government-funded hospital, they're making money off of that. They don't want to cure you. They simply want to give you effectively what amounts to palliative care. You make more money for the government being sick than you do at your job, probably. Unless you are at least in the upper middle class, you're making more money for them if you are sick and close to death.
Well, you're also easier to control through your appetites. So there's an element of control there as well, Stixy boy. You missed that, of course.
Honestly. That's just the reality of it. I mean, it's just pure economics.
You become more worldly and concerned about the material aspects of life. Food, then that branches out from food, other aspects. You become a more materialistic individual, and through those material wants, needs, desires, they have a greater level of control over you.
These people are assholes. These people are terrible. These people are monsters. It happens all the time.
Takes one to know one, buddy.
I would say what you should do is simply adopt a better diet and exercise.
Your diet's horrible. It's all sugar. Your diet is all sugar, man. Carbohydrates is just sugar. Especially complex carbohydrates. It's all sugar, man. That's not a healthy diet. Your blood sugar is going to be all over the place. You're going to get diabetes and die. Look at you now. You're a mess. All that fiber, all those inflammatories and anti-nutrients. Why do you think all these old people are walking around? They're all sore, they're all in pain, they all got arthritis. Their joints are all screwed up from all the inflammatories from eating a vegetarian diet for 70 years.
Exercise regime. So, let's say that you don't really get out much. You don't really go hiking or anything like that.
That's you. You do nothing.
Do a little bit more of it. Let's say that you sit there and eat queso and chips all day.
That's you, man. What's he doing? Well, he doesn't eat. That's right. He's boozing it up.
Well,
But you do sit there all day and do nothing.
like queso and Tostitos myself. I'm not going to lie. Yes, I indulge sometimes.
No, you don't. Not right now.
But you should probably improve your diet. If you make marginal improvements to your lifestyle, it can have vast effects. I've told people this for 20 fucking years.
Dude, you look horrible. I've seen pictures of you from 20 years ago, and now. You've never looked good. You've always been a stick-thin rail, do-nothing, lay-about, shiftless bum. What are you talking about? Who looks atrocious.
It's like drop a vice, gain a virtue.
What? You have no virtues. You're all vices. What are you talking about? Puffing it up, potting it up, drinking it up, boozing it up? What? Lord only knows what you're on besides booze, pal, but you're definitely on tons of booze. What is this guy talking about? What virtues do you have? You have none, man. Do you even know what the cardinal virtues are and cardinal sins? I mean, you embody all the cardinal sins, but none of the virtues.
It's as simple as that.
It's just like the blind leading the blind.
At least it improves your odds of survivorship.
Your odds are pretty crappy, pal.
Should there be some terrible calamity going on or something like that.
You mean like you going to prison, which is gonna happen? I guarantee it.
That's basically all you need to do. And that marginal
By the way, your food choices won't be very plentiful there.
improvement makes more than marginal improvement
Eat an egg. Eat an egg. Ground beef. Salmon. Something.
in your life. People don't understand this.
No, I understand it very well. You don't understand much of anything.
They will cast it aside too. I'll tell this to.
I mean, like you cast aside the idea of a carnivore diet, even though human beings, for the vast majority of history, were primarily meat eaters. That we've only really been doing this agricultural, farming and subsistence on grains and bread for about 10,000 years or less. But for hundreds of thousands, millions of years before that, we were eating meat. That's a drop in the bucket. That's a blink in the eye. 10,000 years is nothing, evolutionarily speaking. Go carnivore, watch how much better you feel and how much your life improves. Don't listen to this guy.
Certain groups of people, and they're like, I can't self-improve. Government's in my way.
You can't self-improve. What are you talking about, pal? Dude, you're on the lam from the cops. Every time you have some kind of obstacle in your life, you run away. You run away. Oh, don't back down, but you do run, which is backing down. You never take accountability for your actions. You always flee from said accountability. You never accept responsibility. You abandoned your wife. You abandoned your own child who you haven't seen in years. And you're going to sit here and talk about self-improvement? You're going to tell us how to be better people? When you yourself don't even know how? And never attempt to do so? Get the hell out of here.
Now, I can't self-improve.
You definitely cannot, or don't want to.
The black man is in my way, and stuff like that. You fucking petulant bastards.
All right, who's in your way, buddy? The government. For me, it's the government. They won't let me point guns at broads' heads and break down doors with flails in the middle of the night. and break protective orders and breach the probation, the terms on my probation. Yeah, it's never your fault, Styx.
No, you are capable of improving your life.
Yeah, just you're not able. That's all.
It is possible to do. I mean, other people have done it.
Just not you.
Why can't you? Is
I have. I do. What is he talking to me? You're not talking to me, pal.
it because you're weak, pathetic, and...
You look into the mirror now, buddy. You're projecting here. You're weak and you're pathetic. I'm not weak or pathetic. I eat right. I exercise. I've survived things you can possibly imagine. I've had actual obstacles in my life and overcome them. Meanwhile, you have fake, faux, imaginary obstacles that you can't even overcome. And all you do is make excuses for yourself. And now you're sitting here and trying to preach to other people how to overcome obstacles when you can't even overcome obstacles that don't exist. Loser! Loser!
and low? I wonder why. You're not joining the Clanker Armada anytime soon. People need to understand this. You have to be the ambassador of your own vessel, so to speak. You have to be in charge of your own body. You have to be the one to make your decisions. Nobody else can make them for you.
So you're 100% responsible. The government's not to blame. You're to blame. Got it.
The government will try to. I mean, it does this all the time. The courts will probably try to do it too.
Oh, it's the courts that are to blame. Wait. Didn't you just say you're responsible for your choices, but now you're blaming the courts? Lovely. This guy, he's so lacking in self-awareness.
Maybe they'll persecute you or something like that.
Oh, he's being persecuted, guys. See, it's not his fault. He's not responsible for his choices because it was the court. He's being persecuted. He didn't do anything wrong.
You know, you can make it. You can do it. I hate to
Do what? Being the lamb like you? Pass.
do the, just do it sort of thing. Because that's an internet meme. But you
Isn't that Nike? Isn't that from Nike?
are capable of taking control of your own life.
Well, you haven't. Yeah, do what I say, not what I do. Because I can't do that.
And taking reality by the throat and wringing its fucking neck.
Dude, you didn't even understand how reality works. You think morality is completely and totally subjective and relative? You don't believe in objective morality? What are you talking about? Look at him. He looks deranged. Look at his face. He looks demonic, man. Whoa.
You should do that. It's a good idea.
Wring reality's neck? You can't do that. Reality wins every time. It wrings your neck, buddy. You gotta work with it. It doesn't work with you. I'm gonna beat reality in its own game. Oh, good luck with that, pal. Oh, good luck.
As far as weight loss goes, though,
Talk about magical thinking.
all of these, the easy path injections, we'll call them. The easy path injections are useless.
No, they do work, so they're not useless. So you're wrong there.
Yes, let's pay money to lose weight. I mean, I could do it myself, but that requires more effort, so...
Yeah, some people aren't capable of it. For whatever reason. It's not a good thing that they're not. They should have the discipline to be able to use their will to control their body and themselves and not carry the fork to mouth, but that's not always the case, man.
I'm not going to do it. It's retarded. It doesn't make any sense.
It does if you understand the human psyche and human behavior and how people oftentimes use these kind of behaviors as coping mechanisms because they're not able to cope with the real world, kind of like the way you suck down vodka like water because you can't cope.
Just eat less food and more nutritious food.
All the foods you named are not nutritious at all. So Don't listen to him on that.
I realize that this is not always economically feasible given the effect of Bidenomics. But generally speaking, it'll work. If you're like in the middle class or something like that, you'll be able to do it. All you have to do some couponing or some shit like that. You shouldn't have to, but you have to do what you have to do. It's just the way that it is.
I eat 6 eggs a day. I eat 5 ounces of ground beef. I think it's 73% fat. I eat half a can of salmon. I ate 4 ounces of hard mozzarella cheese, 4 ounces of sausage. I eat 2 to 3 pieces of bacon. So pretty simple diet, yo. Worked for 2-3 years now. Before my illness, I felt like a god. Think this guy's ever felt like a god? Maybe in some kind of a fake, faux, imaginary fantasy world, but not in this world.
You do that, and you get more exercise.
Which you don't do.
Okay.
So do what I say, not what I do. Right. Got it.
Well, you've solved the problem. Your weight will come off fairly quickly. And then you will be, hopefully, happier. And
no, you won't. But anyway, that's not what creates happiness. But anyhow, he doesn't know what that's about either.
Healthier.
He acts like he knows all the answers. He has no answers to anything. Which is why he's a miserable bum living in a friggin' laundry room.
And everything like that. That's all you have to do. You don't need to spend a bunch of money on Ozempic. Another thing that I have umbrage with, and this is something that really needs to be talked about. I hate it when people get like gym club memberships. You're telling me that you have to pay money to exercise.
Well, some people do. Some people need the added motivation, right? To go to a place and socialize and be public with it. I mean, whatever motivates you and gets you out there, yo.
You're not capable of walking down the street?
Well, some people are lacking muscle mass, and that's how you build muscle mass. I guess they could get their own gym, but not everybody has the money to have a home gym or the space.
You're not capable of playing some basketball with your buds?
Well, dude, what you need is some serious weightlifting, okay? So that's definitely necessary for you.
You're not capable of taking a hike? You're not capable of these things?
These are all cardiovascular exercise activities, but some people, what they need is to build muscle mass, okay?
You have to pay money in order to perambulate from place to place? The hell are you talking about?
Dude, you're probably the last person who should be opining on exercise and the various types of, because you've never exercised in your whole life. So you don't know the pluses, you don't know the minuses, you don't know the whys, so you should probably not opine.
This is retarded.
He loves that word. He thinks it makes him edgy. Dude, you've given up like $1 million in monetization on YouTube just so you can say the R word and curse a bunch. Now that's cringy. That's pathetic. You have no self-control, but other people should have self-control? Get out of here.
I find this to be probably the most retarded aspect of the basic argument. You have to pay money. It's like, look at the Stairmaster or something. You're paying money to walk up stairs that don't even exist. Well,
they do exist. Or you wouldn't be able to walk up them.
And you could literally go to the mall and walk up the stairs and do this several times, and you would have the same result.
Well, no, you wouldn't, because the Stairmaster allows you to continually keep walking up stairs. You don't have to go down. See, the going down is easier than the going up, and so you are breaking the intensity, and you're creating a kind of interval workout where you actually want to have a sustained, steady effort without breaks or pauses. See, you don't understand that.
Why are you going to the gym? Gyms suck.
Well, for people like you, because you're a scrawny goofball and, people would laugh at you.
Unless they're martial arts centers or something like that, gyms suck ass.
Right, so you don't have a bias of any kind? Oh, no. I'm sure you weren't beat up and shoved in lockers by the Chad football-playing gym bro in high school. Oh no.
They're completely useless.
No, they're not completely useless.
You don't need them.
If you want to build muscle, you do. Or some variation of that. Home gym, outside gym.
You're spending money that you, in many cases at this point, don't have on something that you don't need.
I would disagree heavily. Building muscle means that you're going to passively burn more calories so that even when you're not exercising, you're still losing more weight. You're increasing your body's lean muscle mass, and muscle, you need more calories to maintain that. And also, you're going to burn more passively if you have more lean muscle on your frame. So I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. Also, it's especially important as you get older to build more muscle to counteract the wasting effect of age. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, well, why are you doing that?
Because I want to be able to be ambulatory and move effectively and not be some crippled 80-year-old dude that needs a walker.
I don't know. It's just a bitch of mine, I suppose.
Yeah, why worry about getting older or staying healthy or maintaining, enough muscle mass to be able to move around when you're old and not have to depend on other people? Yeah, why worry about that? Or having a long lifespan at all? Who cares?
Some people will disagree and say, "Oh, Styx, you're out of touch." And by the way, you're skinny, and therefore
you're not skinny, man. I'm skinny, really, to be totally honest. Lean is the proper word, but you look like you just came out of a concentration camp, man, and in some kind of like repressive communist regime, like in Korea or something. Dude, you're not just skinny, okay? You are emaciated and unhealthy in the extreme. Skinny and emaciated, unhealthy, not the same.
You can't lecture other people on health.
That's correct. 100% correct. And of course, he's going to try to make a special pleading argument here now.
Well, I'm not obese, am I?
No, you're the exact opposite. You don't have to be fat to be unhealthy, you dope.
I don't appear to be.
No, but you're the exact opposite. See, you're an extreme. Extremes are bad. I'm like in the middle, so I am moderate, and I practice temperance in my life. You are at the other end of the spectrum, also an extreme end. Equally unhealthy to somebody who's uber fat, okay? And you're like that because of booze or whatever other substances you're on.
I'm not obese.
No, you're emaciated and also unhealthy.
Some of you are. No, then you don't get to lecture me. Fuck you, faggot.
Well, I get to lecture you because I'm actually healthy. And after far more trials and tribulations health-wise than you've ever had.
It's not going to happen.
Well, I can lecture you, that's for sure, pal, by your own logic.
Goodbye.
Okay, that's enough. Yeah, this guy's an idiot. He's an imbecile. He's crashing out, and really, he's going downhill fast. But there you go. There you go. He looks like a demon. He looks demonic. I wouldn't be surprised if he's in like the final stages of demonic possession. He sure looks it. That picture right there, man. He looks like some kind of demon. Wow, man. We're looking at Beelzebub or Asmodeus or something here. This is not good. This is not good, Styx, man. You need to get some help, pal. You need to go see a priest or something. It's exorcism time for you, baby. But anyway, at the very least, you need to eat some meatloaf. But anyhow, there you go. There you go. It was a little too long for me, but there was so much nonsense and misinformation that he was spewing out. I had to counter it. Anyhow, that's enough. That's it. Anyhow, if you like my content, please consider dropping a super chat. Any amount would be greatly appreciated. Also, don't forget to hit that notification bell. You're going to be notified of any future content. Also, leave a comment. I hear it's good for the algorithm. You can also support me via Patreon. Link in the description, or join my YouTube monthly as a supporting member on a monthly basis by hitting that join button below the video. And I also have a GoFundMe going on, a fundraising campaign. You want to find out what that's about, just click on the link in the description. You'll get some details there. Anyhow, on that note, I'm out of here. I am the Realist Philosopher, and I wish you all a good and pleasant day. And take care. I find it so fascinating. He makes a very common mistake of conflating being skinny, like the skinnier you are, the more healthy you are, some nonsense, which is absurd. I'm starving to death. I'm so healthy. What? Well, it's the to death part that's the problem. See, you're eating yourself to death or you're starving yourself to death. Both are extreme ends of the spectrum that are not healthy at all. You've got to find some kind of middle ground. It's called moderation. It's called temperance, which you don't have, Styx. You know, you and Jeremy are very much the same. You're just at opposite ends of the spectrum. He's a big, fat, sloppy pig, and you are a skinny, malnourished, emaciated twig of a man. But you both are where you are because of copious amounts of booze and intense need to control everything going on in your life. It looks like, Styx, you're trying to control your life as out of control as it is by controlling your diet in a very extreme, very specific way. Meanwhile, Jeremy's way of trying to be in control is flagging people, being a big giant flaggot, as it were, and taking large amounts of substances, being a pillhead, and boozing it up. But anyway, yep. Very interesting. That was way too long. I'm sorry. That took too long, guys. I know. I didn't actually expect it to take that long. I had a lot to say, though. This guy, he's just all over the place. All over the place. All right. Let me get back to your comments here. I'm sure there's a lot of them, given how long that was, but I will read them all. All right, give me a sec. CJ5487 sins. Wellington 2. It's been years. Last time he sees his PP. Bay State Observer. Question. Is it true Jeremy has been banned from some medieval or Renaissance fair in the area? Yes, he has. He was banned from the Bristol Renaissance Festival because he posted video of perving on a bunch of single moms and kids, and he did it within earshot of them. It was really, really quite disturbing, so they banned him. Bay State Observer. Whoa. Phased by Moons. It's me. Hey, Phased by Moons. How you doing? Shane Cashman, they don't ever do anything fun in my area. If they do, it's ridiculously expensive. Okay, well, sorry to hear that. CJ, people need to eat meat every day. Styx is on the extra SAD diet. Yeah. Shane Cashman, they used to prescribe amphetamines for weight loss. Yeah, and it does work, by the way. It is an appetite suppressant. Bay State Observer, what? Hold on. Is he kidding here? Shane Cashman, a lot of gordos are unwilling to eat leaner meats like turkey. I want more fat. I don't want lean meats. I want fatty meats, man. You kidding? I drain the bacon fat out of the bacon and then eat the bacon fat later on, baby. Fat is not bad for you. Salt is not bad for you. It's the carbohydrates that are bad for you. It causes your body to storehouse all the cholesterols and the fats and associated fats and the sodium. And is storehousing it's bad. If that's what you're eating mainly, your body's not going to be using carbohydrates for energy. It's going to be using fats. So, and you're not going to overeat because your appetite isn't going crazy from all of the ups and downs of your blood sugar because you're eating mostly sugar, which is what carbohydrates are. Bay State Observer, we still have MSG in our foods. Yeah, disguised under different names. CJ, plants are garbage. Correct. Just don't eat carbs. Yeah, I would agree, but most people, they're sugar addicts. And they've been, propagandized and programmed to believe in the food pyramid nonsense, right? Shane Cashman, I like cheesecake mousse. Oh, geez. I don't expect you to become a carnivore, okay? It's not easy. First 6 months are brutal. Bay State Observer. Does RFK ever heard of this guy? Yeah, that's the... Yeah, you never heard of RFK? Okay, CJ, don't eat plants. Yeah. Glyphosate. Realist, they've been doing that since the French Revolution. That is ruining the globe. I'm not sure what you're referring to. CJ, beef, butter, eggs. Yeah. Bay State Observer, nutrient bowls. Is that a substitute for baseballs and soccer balls? I don't know, man. I have no idea what he's talking about. It sounds gross. It looks like Styx is pretty much gone full vegetarian. Kim is in the room. Picture of health, giving advice. The Night Stalker's son. Isn't it fascinating? Yes, CJ, it's called gluconeogenesis. I don't want to get too technical, but yeah. Yeah, your body is able to synthesize its own glycogen. But you don't need to worry about not getting energy. If you don't eat carbs, your body will synthesize it for you. Which also takes more energy, by the way, which means you're storehousing less in the form of fat, right? But your body actually becomes very efficient at it. You also think more clearly. Fats are far better for your brain, ketones, than carbohydrates. CJ, humans are carnivores. Styx is not bright. You're correct. Kim, better than living on vodka. Yeah, yeah! Bay State Observer, he should clean up his language as well as his eating habits. Well, you see, he loves the curse. This is so funny, man. This guy, he can't control himself. That's really the problem. He can't censor himself and not curse. That's like, dude, just have a little self-awareness. All you need is to have a little self-awareness. I mean, I'd love to let fly. Curse all the time. I'd love it, but I can't. I'm going to have to edit the hell out of that video, by the way. How many mutes I'm going to have to do? It's going to be a pain in the butt. But that's what you got to do. CJ, eat plants and suffer. Yeah. Now, granted, I have an autoimmune disorder, but many scientists and doctors believe that the rise in autoimmune disorders is directly related to the super high carbohydrate consumption and people actually not eating enough cholesterols, which are not bad for you at all. I mean, it'll be bad for you if you have a high carbohydrate diet, but if your diet is mostly fats and proteins, body's going to use all that stuff, man. Shane Cashman, Styx would be a carnivore if he could partake in the Aztec diet. CJ says, I'm on 80% fat. Yeah, just like me. I don't get, the only carbohydrates I get is like the trace amounts that'll be in the cheese or the meat I eat, and they do have trace amounts. I don't eat butter. If I've got a bunch of like surplus bacon fat if I want any kind of excess fat. CJ548, every human needs at least a stick of butter worth of animal fat every day of their lives to be, well, no, I mean, not if your diet has enough fat from other sources. I mean, again, I eat quite a bit of bacon and sausage and cheese, and so salmon. But I mean, whatever floats your boat, man. Bay State Observer. I wonder if carnivore keto would help relieve adult Asperger's. I have no idea about that. That I don't know. I originally started on it because I found out I had an autoimmune disorder, but it really just changed my life so much for the better. But I can't speak to anything else. CJ says, yes, it does not hidden information. It's just not taught. I can't verify that. Kim says he definitely looks like he lives on vodka and grain seed sludge. You're talking about vegetable oils? Yeah. Don't eat vegetable oils, yo. CJ, starch and carbohydrates, all sugar. Yeah. This dude is eating potato. What this guy does eat, he's eating rice and beans and milk. Bay State Observer. Bananas are no-go for me. Inherited diabetes from my family. Dude, if you want to not be diabetic, go on a carnivore diet. Okay? Bay State Observer. Too many F-bombs he's spewing. Clean up your axe sticks. He thinks it makes him edgy. He thinks all the F-bombs make him edgier, cooler. Shane Cashman. Sugar is most definitely a drug. It acts on the body in very much the same way. Bay State Observer, I'm out of here. Have a good weekend, Realist. Take care, Bay State. Hope to see you again. I'll be back Monday. Shane Cashman. Capicola isn't a drug. I don't know what Capicola is. Kim says, wow, it's like a Fenty, homeless addict giving health advice. It's bizarre. I know. This guy, he's a mess. His only defense is, well, you know, if you're a mess like me, then you can't tell me not to tell you. But dude, you're a mess. I don't get it. But I'm not a mess physically. I mean, you know, I've had the heart attack, the stroke, but that wasn't anything to do with diet. That was because of the sepsis, y'all. But I mean, I have recovered a great amount, and all through hard work and discipline and a carnivore diet. This guy, what is he talking about? It's so odd. His logic, I don't get it. Isaac Kemp just finished watching Zombie Kush, Dunk on Chair. I don't know who that is. Shane Cashman, pork and beef is kind of too greasy. I gotta take chicken. Oh, calcium tablets sometimes when I eat them. Calcium. Just eat cheese. Hard cheeses have very little lactose in them. So, like Monterey Jack or mozzarella. Kim says, do the opposite what Skeleton Teeth says. Yeah, that's the actually, you're correct. If you do the opposite of what Styx tells you, you'll be fine. Vifu says, let me see if I understand this correctly. A drunken pot smoker believes that prescription weight loss medication is snake oil. But it works. It's the exact opposite. It actually does work for its intended purpose. So it's not snake oil. Vifu's, and a lying drunken drug user wants to give me diet advice. It's odd. I know. Yeah, this guy's totally divorced from reality, yo. Shane Cashman, I just heard of ant sauce the other day. Ant sauce? What the hell's ant sauce? What do you mean? It's made from ants? Like they throw ants in a blender and slurry them up? What? It must be a typo or something. Shane Cashman, supposed to be sauce made of ground up ants or something. What? That's a thing? I'm not eating that. Sounds disgusting. Kim says the loser shut in who doesn't go outside. I really wish you would get thrown in jail in New Orleans. Yeah, you and me both. Shane Cashman, is the kosher diet worth it? I don't know much about kosher eating. Isn't that just, you know, animals that have been killed by in the right process, like ceremonially or something? Vifus, yes. Back-to-back prison sentences in Vermont and Louisiana would probably fix him. Kim says, laugh out loud, his nasal lisping voice. Shane Cashman, exercise helps me think more critically. Exercise is good. I work out with the sword 5 days a week. So it's both cardiovascular and resistance as well. But that's not common. I mean, if you want to build copious amounts of muscle, you're going to have to do some kind of calisthenics, something that involves resistance, all right? He's saying, don't go to the gym? Interesting. His takes are, I don't know, man. Vifus. I guess looking at Styx is clear he doesn't understand the dynamics of muscle building. No, definitely not. Which is extremely important as you get older. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Has Styx ever been in a gym? Like maybe when he was in high school? Hence his extreme dislike for them? Does he really think it's just a bunch of treadmills and Stairmasters? I mean, the dude is... He doesn't understand... I don't know, man. Your guess is as good as mine. Kim says, wow, he thinks he's healthy because he's not fat. Yeah. So he's just the other extreme, though. Shane Cashman, I have a bad habit of overdoing things. My advice would be to find some kind of activity that requires a lot of mental discipline and focus, and then do that until you're up to being able to do it 5 days a week, and then do it consistently. These things build self-control and the discipline required to not overdo things. They help develop the self-control required if you don't already have it. Kim says he's a frail old man He has a frail old man alcoholic body. Yes, yes. Shane Cashman, I like ice cream too much. Well, who doesn't like ice cream? I mean, come on. You just gotta find something you enjoy. And physically speaking, for me, it's the sword. But I mean, I've been doing that for like 50 years, so it's also something. It's a discipline. It's a passion. There's pursuit of physical perfection in regards to the techniques. But something like that can keep you very focused and disciplined in your life. But there's variations of this. Lots of people play piano. I mean, find something that's technically challenging, and then work to master it. And you may never master it, but it's not important. It's the process of doing so, seeking the mastery, that develops the necessary self-discipline that you need. Shane Cashman, Capicola is motherland Italian for gabagool. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. But anyway, I don't speak Italian, man. I've heard that term from The Sopranos. I don't know what that is. What is that like? I don't know. Wrong guy, man. I have no idea. He looked terrible. I thought he looked like a demon. In a lot of those pictures, he looks demonic. Think Stolas has possessed him? That's possible. I think it's possible. He's got a demonic entity has taken root. Yeah. Oh, cold cuts. Okay. Why eat sausage? I don't know if that qualifies. Eat that summer sausage. Yeah. 4 ounces of that, 4 ounces of cheese, half a pound there. Eggs are great. I avoid tuna. Tuna water has lots of gluten in it. It's vegetable water, essentially. So it's got lots of gluten and carbs. So I eat salmon. But if you're going to try something, go for the carnivore diet. The only problem is the first 6 months are brutal because you're going to have sugar cravings. You don't realize just how much our distorted food pyramid has made you into a sugar addict until you go carnivore. So first 6 months are going to be rough. I got through it by having peanut butter on hand. I think it was the Kroger's peanut butter, but it was gluten-free. I have to do gluten-free because of my autoimmune disorder. But I would have it on hand, and then I would like have a serving when I had the intense sugar cravings, and it just killed them. Now I don't need that anymore. But at that time, I needed something to take the edge off. But after 6 months, you'll be fine. You'll be adapted, and you won't have those cravings no more. Shane Cashman, I ate an entire stick of pepperoni and got sick. Well, that's too much, man. What are you eating an entire stick of pepperoni for? Dude, I don't do that. I mean, you probably gorged yourself, man. Don't do that. If you gorge yourself, you're going to get sick no matter what you're eating. Fruits, vegetables, meat. I didn't say gorge yourself. What? No shit, you got sick. Don't do that. You don't need an entire stick of pepperoni, man. Like, the sausage I eat, it's like a 20-ounce friggin' log. I just cut 4 ounces off at a time, man. I don't eat the whole thing in one sitting. What the hell are you talking about? Don't do that. No, man, come on. Oh, yeah. Also, I started eating liver, like 2 ounces twice a week. And I do have a electrolyte drink that takes care of my potassium and zinc and magnesium requirements. It's very bioavailable. It's not cheap though. It's like $39. It lasts me about a little over a month. So a carnivore diet is not cheap, right? You're gonna spend $400 a month if you eat it, and it's not that much more expensive than anything else, right? Food in general these days is too expensive. But yeah, I would recommend it highly. It worked for me. Works for a lot of people, honestly. You probably feel much better. Again, human beings are carnivores, but the first 6 months is very difficult. But you could do it like I did, have some, you know, peanut butter with sugar. Yeah, don't have sugar free, right? And you can allow yourself like 1 serving a day, which is like 2 tablespoons. And then when you get the cravings, you eat it and, you know, count your calories and you'll be fine. I'm living on the great value diet right now until I become financially independent. Yeah, I'm kind of there with you, man. So if I add it all up, like the electrolyte drink, once a month I got to buy my ground beef because I buy it in 10-pound portions, right, to save money. And if you add it all up, I guess it's about 400. Yeah, that's about as cheap as you can get that diet. Shane Cash, I'm trying to convince my dad to help me back into college so I can get some kind of accounting credential. Can't you get an accounting credential without going to university? I'm pretty sure you can. I think you can. I think there's online courses for accounting, right? I mean, I've seen that. I'm sure I've seen some. So that's one way to go. I'm pretty sure you can get an online credential for that. I would look into that if I were you. So you don't have to go back to university. Like you can get an accounting credential, a specialized credential without going back to university. So it's just a thought. Yeah, I would do that. I wouldn't go back to university, man. Universities are mostly a waste of time unless you're going to go into a STEM field like engineering or science, law. Well, law is not a STEM field, but medicine, something like that. But getting CPA or something. Yeah. Certified public accountant. I don't know that you need college for that. You might be able to. I would look into that. I mean, use AI. Go use Grok or Google or Gemini. Gemini is a very good AI. Use that. That's what I use to make my thumbnails now. And start asking questions. Yeah, but V2 I'm trying to give them non-university options, which are more specialized, so you can get them quicker. You go to university, you have to take classes in gender studies and subjects that are in no way, shape, or form related, so they can bilk as much money out of you as possible and try to ideologically indoctrinate you. Meanwhile, you can get a specialized certification without going to university. Shane Cashman, I was going to a technical college. Well, there you go, I guess. What were you studying? I don't know. I mean, I've done all of the general studies classes. CPA requires minimum of BS in most states. Well, if you want to become a CPA, it depends. I don't know. I just generally I recommend if you can go into a field without a university degree that you do. The professor was always teaching at another college, so she was never there. What the hell were you paying for? Doesn't sound like a very good university. All right, well. Can't you do that online? Aren't there like online colleges now? And like online classes you can take? I think there are. I'm pretty sure there's online options. I was studying accounting, but I had thoughts about economics or business. Well, don't go into economics. You won't be able to do anything with that. Economics, you can't do anything with it. I mean, besides academia. And if you get a degree in economics, it's not going to be useful unless you get a master's or above. You need at least a master's degree in many cases to teach in a like a public high school or something like that. And if you were going to teach in a university, you'd need a PhD. So don't go into economics. Accounting is useful. Business, not so much. I mean, open a business. Right. Like, I opened a business, okay? That's what I did. I could probably teach you more about business than you can learn in a business school, but accounting is useful. Yo, accounting is very useful. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should make a series of videos about opening your own business. I don't know. That would take a while to prep, though. VFOO says WGU is online, affordable, accelerated, and accredited. Well, there you go. See, you can do that. And the price will be also much more affordable as an online course, but it's still accredited. There you go. Yeah, you could do something with some kind of accounting credential. Economics is more academic in nature. Business, I haven't really seen much in the way of business courses that are as useful as real world experience. Shane Cashman, I have issues with internet. My dad has to make everything complex. So I use I didn't even have a modem. I use Wi-Fi on my phone. My phone is my modem. I use hotspot. And my service provider is Visible. It works through the Verizon network. I have unlimited upload, download, real, true unlimited upload, download. And I'm using the phone right now to stream this live stream. Every live stream I do, it's with the phone. So it's $45 a month. $45 a month, unlimited phone, unlimited upload, download, internet, all of it. So I just use my phone as hotspot, and then I log my phone in to my phone's internet connection, and my phone becomes my modem. Shane Cashman, I learned a lot of business from GTA Online. Grand Theft Auto? Whatever works, man. But yeah, for $45 a month, you can get a trusted internet connection that's also a very reliable phone provider. Then you don't need to rely on your dad for internet. My dad has to make everything complex. Well, I don't know. I need to know more. You can email me. Yeah, it's not something I can talk about in depth here in the chat. Number one, it's getting late, so I want to go and get something to eat. But my email is in the description of the videos, all my videos. So send me an email. Outline the issues. My school of philosophy is practical philosophy. It's specifically designed. I created it just to solve real world problems. So send me an email, Shane, and tell me about all the stuff you got going on, and I can give you practical recommendations and potential solutions. Shane Cashman, I got Straight Talk 45 for 10 gigabyte hotspot. My hotspot's unlimited, man. 10 gigabyte, that's nothing. I'm probably 500 or 600 gigabytes a month. Maybe more. It's true unlimited. The way it works is you go online, you sign up for Visible, they mail you the SIM card. That's it. BFOOs, the realist is 100% correct. Business owners and entrepreneurs know way more about business than business schools. Yeah, that's why these people go into academia, because they can't do it in the real world, okay? Yeah, Shane, I probably have about 500-600 gigabytes a month on this hotspot. It's true unlimited. Most plans are ripoffs. Yeah, most people don't know about the Visible. They don't have any brick and mortar stores. So you just go online and purchase the service there. And then they mail you a SIM card. That's it. It's really very simple. I've never had such good phone service, man. It's so convenient. And of course, it's also a great internet connection. So it's it's Visible, all right? So just go look it up online. Yeah, you won't have to rely on your dad anymore for internet. You'll have your own internet connection wherever you go. 100% reliable. I've never had any issues with this internet at all. It works great. And you can change your phone number too at your own whim. I use an out-of-state number so that I don't have to worry about spammers. Like if I get a phone call from the area code that the SIM card is set to, it's a different state, I know it's spam. It's really great. Yeah, don't forget Visible. Yeah, it'll take a few days. You'll get it in the mail. And then you're auto charged once a month. And I mean, a lot of these companies say they're unlimited upload, download, but they throttle you once you get above a certain point. This one does not. I could literally travel anywhere in the country and I would have great internet, great phone service, no problem. Hell, they should be paying me. I should get them to be a promoter on my show, yeah, an advertiser. But really, it is a great service. Anyway, I got to head out. I wanted to thank VFoos and Nuke the Beans for their generous super chats. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Shane, email me. I'm never too busy. Well, I'll reply when I can, which is usually relatively quick, within the day. So send me an email. I know a lot of what I do on this show is comedy, but really I'm very good at finding solutions and workarounds, and I think I give pretty good advice, so I'm almost certain I could help you or be of some service. Just kind of why I do this show in the first place. Comedy is just to get asses in the seats. So yeah, send me an email, man. It's there in the description. Yeah, $45 for 10 gigabyte hotspot is garbage. Visible is much better. They're legit no download, no upload limits. It's great. You'll be so happy. And if your computer doesn't have Wi-Fi, like you have a tower PC, you can just buy an adapter that plugs into the USB. It's like $25, and then you can link your phone's hotspot to your tower PC. Yeah, Shane Cashman, thank you for your advice. I'll email you. Yes, please do. I'm always available with anybody that wants my advice, get some feedback from me. Again, it's part and parcel why I do this show. All right, guys, I'm going to head out. It's getting... Yeah, show's getting real long in the tooth. So anyhow, I will be back Monday, same time, which is 11 p.m. New York City time. Anyhow, I am out of here. I am the realist philosopher, and I wish you all a good and pleasant day.